And welcome everybody to the Jim Masters Show Live. How are you and you and you and you? Welcome. It's great to have you with us. Broadcasting all over the world, streaming right now on YouTube and also on Facebook and on Twitch, all at Jim Masters TV. Never thought I'd ever say that we're on Twitch, but we are on Twitch. And whenever I say Twitch, I seem to get a little bit of an itch. How about you? But we are there on all the platforms. We're also on Periscope live right now. So we say hello to everybody on YouTube at Jim Masters TV, and Facebook at Jim Masters TV, and Periscope at Jim Masters TV, and Twitch at Jim Masters TV. I think we got it all covered. How are you today? Have you had a good day? Has it been a good week thus far? Are you looking forward to the weekend? We're here every single day, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, live with this entertainment lifestyle talk show series that we started 22 weeks ago, approaching some 150 episodes, broadcasting live every single day. When I tell people that, whether it's the guests or the viewers or my family and friends and colleagues, they're like, "What, are you crazy? Are you all right?" And because it is an undertaking. You know, most shows are on at maximum, what, if it's a weekday show, like a talk show, usually 5 days a week, or maybe once a week, you know, like a television talk show, like any of them, Mike Douglas, Ellen, any of them, Carson, now of course Kimmel and Fallon and Colbert. Usually 5 nights a week, or maybe once a week or once a month or every other. We're on every single day, and we have been since early May. And those of you who are watching for the very first time, we welcome you. I do this work for a living professionally in the real world. We're coming out of our home studio here that we built for this broadcast. I'm a television radio personality and host, presenter, and journalist, actor, writer, producer, stage MC, voiceover artist, and narrator. And about 22 weeks ago, everybody wanted me to start this show, do an entertainment lifestyle talk show series. So we did. Brought in the television equipment, built the home studio, brought in a cast of characters who we'll show you soon. And we've been doing on location segments. We do pop-up shows. We do host chats with our viewers. We're a very viewer-centric show. I invite you to comment on the YouTube channel as well. And if you have any questions for myself or the guest, feel free. Also on Facebook, all the lovities, as we call them. That word developed because I slipped up and I said that word when I was saying our show is about light, love, and levity. And I said levity. And see, I'm saying it again. But everybody fell in love with that word, so we use that as part of our show's identity now, that this is Levity Hall, and they call me Mr. Levity. And they're all the viewers are Levities. So they also welcome our guests into what they call Levity Hall, which I think is kind of cool. So we welcome you. We hope you had a good day. If you haven't had a good day, we're here to lighten the load, to inspire you, to entertain you, put a smile on your face, and oftentimes inform and educate too with the incredible conversations we have. So a couple of things we do that are traditionally formatted here at the show. You know, the show has format and structure, but we like to have a lot of fun and keep it loose and light as well. So we toast you and you and you and you and you. It is Friday night. It's been an extraordinarily busy day here for me, getting several days of shows prepared and produced and ready for our upcoming week. We have amazing guests coming up. Clea Blackhurst is here. She's an extraordinary actor, singer, comedian, mermanologist, and live and direct from Sweden on Sunday. Very special episode that's going to be happening exclusively on our YouTube channel. Brilliant musician and songwriter and singer John Magnusson is going to be here live from Sweden, 1 p.m. Eastern. That's a special afternoon show on YouTube at Jim Masters TV. We're going to be on YouTube this Sunday exclusively. That's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, and it'll be 7 p.m. his time in Central European time, which is wonderful. So, and it's going to be, I think it's like 6 p.m. in Ireland and, Western European time, Ireland and Scotland and United Kingdom. So that's really cool. That's a special show, very special show, live from Sweden, coming up on Sunday at 1 p.m. Really, really exciting. And there's some major announcements as far as guests that are coming on in coming weeks that we'll tell you about throughout the show. But we toast all of you. We've been doing this for weeks and weeks and weeks on end. We toast all of you. What is in the glass? Well, the last couple of nights we've had lemonade, we've had fresh water, we've had all kinds of things. Tonight it's Friday. It's been a very busy week with my work professionally and also this show. So we have a little rum. Yes. And the rum is actually mixed with a little iced tea, believe it or not. And you would say, what a combination, right? Let me tell you, it is a delicious combination, and it goes down rather smooth. Somebody that you see behind me there that you guys have been asking for, there's the panda, Lin, who my birthday was the 24th of September, and it was really extraordinary. We did a birthday show with the Voices of Classic Soul, really cool, really special. And Lin was a huge, that thing is huge. It's like, fills the screen. Sitting there, we found a spot for Lin, the panda, and one of our cast of characters, and we have several more. We'll show them a little bit later, or maybe we'll get Lin to join me later. But I hope you guys are doing well, and one thing that we do here on the show is we greet our viewers. In all of my professional work on television and radio throughout the years, I've always been very cognizant of the viewers themselves. So let's see who's watching on YouTube. Oh, it looks like I'm watching on YouTube. That's very nice. Welcome to the Jim Masters Show Live. Everyone enjoy Jim Masters. Oh, I kind of like that. That must be my clone. Christine is here from North Carolina, Christine Clifton, and she says, happy Friday, Jim and lovely friends. We welcome actress, singer, ALISON England to the show this evening. Looking forward to an inspiring conversation and great stories. Absolutely good to see you there in North Carolina, Christine. And Willie in the Netherlands. We love Willie. Good to see you, Willie. She went to bed early, really early, and woke up just in time for the Jim Masters Show. We love you for doing that, Willie. You are something else, absolutely. And I hope your day's going well. Kathy Short's here. Hello, Jim and all the lovelies from Cleveland. We got you covered in Cleveland, Ohio on this Friday night. Good to see you, Kathy. I know you guys have enjoyed all the shows we've had and all of the guests and all of the entertainment and fun that we've had together. Last night, hypnotist and illusionist John Ways was here. That was amazing, too. Hello, Jim and all the lovelies again from Cleveland. We love you in beautiful Cleveland. Hello, lovelies. Have fun tonight. Good day, Jim Boy. Thank you very much, Willie from South Africa. We have wonderful Juanita here. Hello, Jim and everyone. Good to see you in South Africa as well. From San Diego, beautiful San Diego, Janet is here. Hello, Janet. We love having you there. I love San Diego. It's such a beautiful place. And good evening, Jim and all lovelies. Looking forward to an exciting show from Ann Wozniak. Good to see you, Ann. Bernadette Vidal. Hello, Jim and all the lovelies. Good to see you, Bernadette. Absolutely. Claudia is here. Hi, Jim and everyone. Happy Friday. Good to see you as well. Hello, Lin. Yeah, I know. You asked about the panda, so we tried to find a spot for the panda, for Lin. And right behind me, from the United Kingdom, from England, wonderful Avril Britton is here. Hi, Jim and all the lovelies. Hope you're having a good day. We are. We're glad you are here as well. Anne, you're a very special individual. Thank you, Anne. I appreciate that. I will pass that on to my folks, and they will double thank you. My parents are my executive producers. Not of the show. They executive produced me and my sister. So I call my parents my executive producers. Thanks for that beautiful comment. Cheers from Willie. And yes, we've got Lin with us, and all you guys, and Gilligan's here, and George and Jeannie. But want to know something? Our guest has somebody special, a cast member joining us as well. We'll tell you in just a second. So stay tuned. Hello. Antonio Garcia. Hello, Jim. Corporate chef. Khaled from Tano Prime and Tano Smokehouse. Oh, that sounds delicious. Do you deliver? And Lori is here. Hey, Lori. Good to see you. Welcome. Love having you here on the show. And you're toasting. And yum. Absolutely. Friday night, a busy Friday, and ching ching for, Avril says ching ching. Mary says hi. Good to see you, Mary. Smart Women Rising. Hi from Long Beach, California. I think Alice's work is extraordinary. We love that. Marilyn is in Wichita, Kansas. Hi, Jim and all our lovelies. Sharon is there in Connecticut. Hi, Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday evening, everyone. Good to see you, Sharon. Kathleen in New York City. Hi, Jim and everyone. We love seeing you as well, Kathleen. I hope your day is going well. Ching Ching Jim from Avril in the United Kingdom. That is beautiful. and more and more and more. But wait, there's more. Fernando is here. Looking forward to the show and your special guest. Thank you, Fernando. Thanks for watching on the YouTube channel at Jim Masters TV. We hope you'll subscribe to it. Crystal Nolan. Hi, Jim and everyone. Happy Friday. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Looking forward to an exciting show with inspiring conversation and levity. I love when you write that. That's so great. Good to see you, Crystal. Soraya, hello, Jim and everyone. You're here for a bit. Fantastic. Merlin in Canada. Hi. So say hello to your daughter as well. Our guest is going to perform live for us. She's going to sing live. We also have a lot of great video and some really great musical entertainment coming up. So don't go anywhere. Nice to see everybody here. And tell your friends that we are on live right now on the Jim Masters Show Live. Our very special guest is ALISON England. And she is brilliant. She is absolutely brilliant. She's also funny. You should have seen what we were doing before we went live. We were having so much fun with our cast of characters, and we were just really enjoying ourselves. And we should have just gone live with that, because that's the behind the scenes stuff is really what everybody wants to see, right? Well, you'll probably see more of that stuff anyway coming up right now here. But we're so excited to welcome her to the show. She's a brilliant and multi-award-winning actress and singer, and even a coach too, an acting coach. She's a teacher, an educator when it comes to acting. And let me tell you, whether it's film, television, musical theater, stage of all kinds, she has mastered it all from literally coast to coast. I mean, she was even in an episode of Dharma and Greg on ABC as well. Let me tell you that if you're not familiar, well, I'm sure you're familiar with her work, because she was in Sweeney Todd. Everybody knows that one as well. And Thoroughly Modern Millie. And also nominee Best Actress, winner Stage Scene LA Best for Broadway World LA and Stage Raw nominee. In Gypsy, Hello Dolly. Great Christmas, Mrs. Claus, the Duchess of Mi-Fi, and Duchess, LA Drama Critic. The list goes on in terms of her accomplishments. What I love, too, she was in a feature film in Vino with Ed Asner. Of course, we know Ed Asner, Mary Tyler Moore Show, and Lou Grant, and so much more. Smothered by Mothers, Acre Beyond the Rye, Attack of the Killer Donuts, Unusual Suspects, Discover Investigation, that's television, of course. Degrees of Murder, lead, Aphrodite Jones, NBC guest star, and Dharma and Greg on ABC, of course, you remember, with Jenna Elfman and Thomas Gibson, and on and on and on. She's brilliant, she's funny, she's talented, she's vivacious, and her credits go on and on and on in a beautiful way, because she's so passionate. She loves what she does. We're going to go over a lot of great things, from photos to videos. She's going to perform live and so much more. But first, let me welcome our very special guest, the one and only ALISON England.
Hi!
Were you texting the Pope again?
People are like, how do I get on and see the show? I'm like, alors, en français, on dit, voilà.
Yeah.
You know?
YouTube, yes. Go to YouTube, Jim Masters TV, YouTube, and we're right there live. Now, you wanted to do a little, do you still have that purple scarf? You wanted to do like a reveal, right? We're going to redo the greeting. So, my special guest, my special surprise guest is the one and only actress and singer, ALISON England.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Now that is an entrance. I tell you, high five if we can't touch each other, but you're not supposed to touch each other, but we can through the internet. Boom.
Yes. Yes, Jim. Yes, Queen.
So, I heard you are a big fan of our show. You love the vibe. You love the feel of the show. Yeah. You've watched the show. And
yes.
When we, my friend Dwight and I, when we approached you about coming on as a guest, you immediately said, just tell me where and when. And I really appreciate that.
Yeah. I mean, you want to be where people are bringing good, light, energy, fun, exhaling, and a little bit of cheers.
Yes, let's do that. We must cheer.
Here, everybody. Oh my gosh. Sweden, La France,
They're all there.
San
South
Diego,
Africa, Brazil,
South Africa,
Canada, San Diego,
Brazil,
the Netherlands. There you go.
Netherlands. Yeah.
Slacha, yes.
Salut.
Mm. I like your background. I like simplifying. I like, just the background where you are. I
Yeah.
know, I know you're,
And I love your balloons and all of those like lantern things. They're so colorful.
yeah, the
Yeah.
set, we really worked hard on the set with the lighting and all the different textures and the different things that are here. When I launched it, we've tweaked it as we went along. And then, of course, we've brought in our cast of characters too. So we have George Burns here to greet you as well. The
Hello,
authentic,
George.
he's here. My aunt was a collector of dolls, and when George turned
Wow.
100, she collected this commemorative doll. It's got the whole certification, everything. But it came out on his 100th birthday, so it got passed down to me. He's
Wow.
in his tux, and he's got his bow tie and his red hanky. And I know that you love all this stuff too, and
Oh
our
my gosh.
loveties do. Jeannie
Love
is
it.
in her
This is
bottle, the official I Dream a Genie bottle.
the
Can, da-da-da-da-da. Now, can you see her blinking at you? She's in there. She's winking at you. See her?
right, right, Barbara.
There you go. And straight from Europe, when I was on a television shoot, couldn't resist. Saw the doggy in the window and grabbed it. How much is that? I said pretty much to
How
the shop owner,
much is
is
that
that doggy in the
doggy
window?
in the window?
Exactly. And it's the Silver
Uh-oh.
Lab from Switzerland. And the name is Silver, aptly named Silver. And he greets
Wow.
you as well. Cool looking dog, huh? He
I
greets you.
know.
And we also have Jimmy here. This actually is a childhood toy. It goes back to my childhood. A gift one Christmas, I think, from my parents. And holding up quite well. He's a friendly clown. He greets you as well with his smile. There we go.
Hi, hi, hi.
All
Is
the
he a nice
viewers.
clown? He's not a weird clown,
No,
right?
he's a nice one.
Good.
He's
Okay.
wearing his nice Irish green, and we did one night of nostalgia, and I brought these characters out, and all the viewers, as we call them, loveties,
Love it.
fell in love with all of these characters, and they said, "Jim, bring them back, bring them back. We want to have them on the show." So I bring them back, and sometimes we show them at the beginning, sometimes we show them at the end. Now, Dreama Denver, who's the fabulous wife of Bob Denver, who played Gilligan and in Dobie Gillis too.
Right.
Well, she said, "You're missing something from your nice elaborate set. We've got to
What?
send you the Gilligan doll." So there's Gilligan, and she's got Aloha Jim, Dreama Denver, Bob's wife, who was a guest on the show as well.
Aloha.
So that's cool. We got Gilligan. Now, we also have one more who's behind me there, and that is that massive panda that came in as a special gift from a dear friend.
Wow.
The name is Lin Lin. It's huge. It looks small there, but I debuted it last week, and I think it was just a very, generous, fun gift that the dear friend who knew that we were talking about childhood stuff. So I had a panda when I was a kid, and my sister had one too. And I've been watching on YouTube these live streams of these nature channels, and there's a couple of them on pandas, and it's cool. I think all of that stuff started after COVID and everything. They're putting things on YouTube and, nature and beautiful scenes to
Wow.
relax people and
Yes.
calm
Ah,
people.
yeah, please.
So I mentioned that, and all of a sudden a box came to the door, and a huge box, and I opened up like, what is this? Where'd it come from? And it was this huge uh, certified panda. Lin Lin's got a name, it's got a certificate, it's got the whole thing, which is really cool. But I hear through doing my research, you have a character or two with you there too, don't
Oh,
you?
I do. And Lin Lin's bigger than my New York apartment. That is scary.
You
There's
want to
something
see?
wgoing about that.
You want to see how big Lin Lin is?
Yeah, as if you put it up, nobody's going to see you. Look at this. Lin Lin, I'm going to talk to you about Weight Watchers. I just you can talk to me after the show, backstage.
Lin Lin also has a tail. I mean, it's as authentic as authentic gets. So we're like, where do we put this on the set? Where can we put Lin Lin? Everybody's like, well, we want to see Lin Lin. So for now, Lin
Behind
Lin is
you.
right there, right there. And
Behind you, Jim. There you go.
But you have a cast member too
I
that
do. Ready?
you're debuting. Dun, 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 dun. Wow.
Ready?
Yes.
This is Napoleon. Can you see?
Yes.
This is Napoleon. I hope you're not losing me on your internet. And Napoleon.
No, I'm a very generous host. So what we do is we give you full screen.
Oh, well, thank you so much. So this is Napoleon, and he is the doll of my doggie of 11 years who went over the Rainbow Bridge 4 weeks ago. And he has traveled with me. He's done 28 shows with me in theaters. He's been on 15 sets with Nappy. So, da-da-da-da-da-da. Come on, babe, why don't we paint that town? Da-da-da-dum-bum, pow!
George is ready to paint the town. George is ready to paint the town.
Hello, Georgie. Say
Hello.
good night, Georgie.
How are you? Welcome to the Jim Masters Show. Are you ready to be a lovity?
I am a lovity. You're behind, George. You're getting a little senile. Come on. I am a lovity. What's wrong with you?
There you go. We're nothing but, big kids in adult clothing, right? That's all we are.
That's what everybody is.
A big kid in adult clothing.
That's why most people are happy when they're doing what we're doing, right?
Absolutely.
Yep.
I love you, George. I love you, Jim. Lin, we talk Weight Watchers. Okay.
That's it. And I don't know how Lin and compadres get so rounded big, because generally the only thing the pandas really eat is bamboo.
I was about to say
bamboo.
Well, it might be chocolate. You never know.
It could have chocolate coated bamboo. That's right. That's
exactly right.
Exactly. I like your fancy glass there too. Very, very fancy.
You like that? It's my bling glass. It was given to me on my birthday, which was a week before you.
See? So you are a Virgo.
I am a Virgo. I am a Virgo in 5 houses. Virgo.
Are you a perfectionist? Everyone I ask that when they do the pause, it means
that they
probably.
Okay, don't get psychological. We're all right through the screen. I know where you live.
Oh my God, your head just got bigger. Coming in. She's coming in for her close-up, folks.
Oh, I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Master.
So you're a Virgo, yeah.
The reason that I was thinking about it is not so much. I do have some of that.
Yeah.
But I'm extremely grounded and earthy.
Yes, right, exactly.
But I mean, I really, now I'm being serious. It's
Willie says, is this a show for kids? It's a show for every member of your family.
Right.
Everybody.
Perfect.
That's it. Bernadette, sorry for the loss of your pup, but Napoleon is cute.
I have a great, he was the best. He was really the best. His first show with me was when he was 5 months old.
Oh boy.
And he sat in a little crate in the rehearsal studio. I mean, we were doing Hello Dolly in the round. If any of you know Hello Dolly, you know that that's a huge thing to do. Mark Knowles.
Especially in the round, yeah.
And he would sit there, and you guys, he learned that when everybody was clapping, it meant it was over. Mm-hmm. So he would be quiet. And when everybody clapped, he was like, ready to go home, ready to go home. And that was his whole life with me. I mean, it really.
That's a beautiful thing.
I'll see if I can find it.
Sherry says, hello, Jim and all the lovely. So excited to be here again tonight. Crystal says, hi, Allison. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Crystal. Amazing.
Marilyn says, welcome, Allison. She's in Wichita, Kansas.
Oh, great.
Christine Clifton. Cheers, Jim and Allison Lovedies. Good to see Lin again. Music Head sounds wonderful. Absolutely.
Great.
And Sherry says, welcome to Lovedy Hall, Allison.
Hi, Sherry.
Juanita in South Africa says, welcome to the show, Allison.
Hi, Juanita.
And Bernadette says, welcome, Allison, to the show. We so enjoy your work. Thank you for coming on to talk with Jim and with us. That's Bernadette. My welcome to Lovedy Hall, Allison. You're getting lots of lovedy. We really, really love that.
We're so levity.
Welcome to the show, Alice. Yes,
Hi,
we're levity.
Mary. Oh my gosh, brilliant. Brilliant, you guys.
Hi, Allison. Looking forward to learning more about your exciting career. Love your wit and operatic voice. That's Anne. Kathleen in New York says, hi, Allison. Welcome.
Hi.
Kathy Short, welcome, Allison, to Lovity Hall. Yes. Bravo. They love all of our entertainment already. Cheers and claps. Brilliant intro. She and I just thought that up seconds ago. We are on the spot people. We are movers and shakers, right?
Yes.
Willie
That's an
says
exercise for acting.
that's right. Willie, that's or a typical day in LA.
Right.
Earthquakes
on the freeway.
Earthquakes, shake and bake.
Yes.
Welcome, Allison, to the best show of the world from Willie in Holland.
Thank you, Willie.
Wow. I got to print that out and put that on billboards on the highway.
Do it. The reason I'm looking down is because I'm looking for a picture of Napoleon.
Oh,
I thought
absolutely.
you would all really,
Absolutely.
I'm not trying to text.
No.
And Juanita, my father did a lot of work in South Africa with the Bushmen. We have a huge, and
our friend Dwight's here. Hit him with that great
Opera.
voice. Dwight's
Hi,
here. Hey, Dwight.
Dwight.
Our buddy Dwight.
Yes.
Welcome, Allison. You're now a lovely Dwight and I text each other probably every other day, we've always rooted for each other and supported each other.
And he's very quiet. Dwight's like, when he laughs, he's like, I'm like, why? Like you.
That is funny.
It's just what it is.
Hi, everyone from Renee in Iowa.
Iowa.
From beautiful
You'll
Iowa.
have to give Iowa a try. Right, Renee?
That's right. Soraya, welcome, Allison. You are a fun person.
Thank you.
Yes. Bruce says, greetings from sunny California. Good to see you,
Yay.
Bruce Bryant. He loves the show, watches all
Bruce
the time.
Bryant, wasn't he on radio?
Bruce Bryant?
Yeah, he sounds like
It does. It has like like a Jim Masters type name, right? You know how many people think I made that name up for television and radio? Jim Masters. They said that's
Really?
Your name's probably really what, Harvey Lupowitz or something. I said
my
no.
God.
Jim Masters is my
I am on the Harvey
name.
Lupowitz show.
the,
Yeah,
Har-
Jim
the
Masters is
Harvey
better. Yeah.
the
would
Harvey
sing
Lupowitz
that.
show.
Like, Harvey Lupowitz show.
Yeah. That's it. Toast, toast, toast. So yeah, I'm the fifth James, and it goes back to England and
Wow.
Ireland. So, but people always said your name can't be Jim Masters. It's too TV-like,
Perfect.
a name you would have picked for television, radio, and an alter ego name. And I did think about that. I don't know about you, but I did, and I do have some friends that have done that in the industry. I have said, gee, I wonder if I should have created a stage name and not used my name, because some people don't like to use their real name,
names.
so they pick another name. Or years ago, as we know, studios, production companies would change the person's name, like
Judy Garland.
Joan Crawford too. Yeah,
Right.
Lucille
Yeah.
Lucille became Joan
Rock
Crawford.
Hudson.
Rock Hudson, Engelbert Humperdinck. So
That was changed.
yeah, his name
Are you
isn't.
serious?
He actually changed it to Engelbert Humperdinck. It was
What was it
wasn't-
before?
Probably Joe Smith or something. No,
I
I
was
forget.
about to
It's
say
it's a more common. He's from Wales, and it is a more generalized name.
God.
Yeah, it's amazing, right? But
Yeah, Engelbert Humperdinck. That's what he changed it to. Like
Yeah.
Tom Jones. Perfect.
yeah,
Right?
hmm
You know what's crazy that you're saying this, because everyone, when they'll say like, "What's your name?" and I'll say Alice in England. Is that your stage name?
right.
No, my parents gave me that name.
So what's the derivation of the England? I mean, is it from England or?
Yeah, actually, we're 85% Brit and the rest Scottish Irish.
Yeah, okay.
But
Yeah.
also in Ellis Island, there was part of my dad's family that was England, like
Us, right.
German.
Right.
Yeah, which they
Yeah.
just apparently changed to.
Well, if you do the DNA, sometimes people are finding a lot more. Now, I know on both sides of the family I'm English. The Masters family came from Yorkshire, and my father's,
Oh,
and they landed in New York City, and they owned jewelry stores in Manhattan when they came from England. The Irish side is my dad's mother's side. They came over from Ireland, settled in New York as well, and then my mother's side is English, Swedish, and French.
wow.
But everybody thinks I'm Italian, or they think I'm Greek, or they
Yeah,
think I'm
because you're
Latin,
dark.
Spanish, or some sort of yeah,
Mm,
yeah. They think
yeah.
it's probably the dark Irish, maybe, or the French part. Who knows? My sister has blonde hair, blue eyes. My cousins, some of them have red hair and freckles, and the real
Yes,
Irish look to
yes. I
them.
have one. I have one word for you.
I'm American.
Milkman.
Yeah,
Milkman.
yeah.
Yeah.
I do love my dairy.
I'm talking about your sister, blonde-haired, and blue-eyed. I just did the Music Man
Uh-huh.
in Sarasota with Jeff Calhoun, and I
Mm-hmm.
played Mrs. Peru. And it
Ah,
was the first time, because usually I would play Marion, and when you're in this switch in your career and you're leaving ingenue and I have to tell you, it was so fun just being Irish for
jeez.
8 weeks
Well, so
and talking like that. I was talking all the
you were
time. I was
talking all the
talking.
time. So, what are your nationalities then? Oh, do you
Well,
know all of them, or
yeah, yeah. Most of me is Brit, and then my on my mother's side is Scotch,
mm,
and I'm not talking about Scotch.
I was
I'm
just
talking
about to
about
say,
I got you before you got there, Jim Masters. I got there first. Bam.
you got,
Um, yeah. So that's really my brother actually did this whole thing, and it's Brit, Scottish, and Irish. I thought that we were French because I lived a long time in Paris,
ah,
and I felt like I just like gelled there. I just felt like I lived, like I was
right,
from there. Do you know?
yeah,
But no, it's Brit, Scottish, and Irish. But I'm
mm,
actually spiritual, so those are just stories about
yeah.
me. Stories about me.
Karen says, Ali, England. Do you go by Ali too?
Hi, Karen. Yes, everybody call me Allie. Allison is so formal. Allison, England.
Well, see, yeah, I know what you mean. I was born James. I'm actually James, and my father James, and grandfather James, and great
It's a
brother
beautiful
James was
name,
James.
though.
James,
James it's very regal, like a prince.
James Masters.
Yeah, it's beautiful. What's your middle name?
Edward, James Edward
Oh
Masters.
my God, darling, you've
The
got like
fifth.
some princes and kings in there.
My mother's grandmother, Hilma Halvardsson, came from Sweden, and she lived in
Oh,
actually a castle in Gothenburg, Sweden, and grew up a princess in the castle, part of the Swedish royal
are you
family. And
serious?
then they came over and they settled in Boston. And then when she got married, she married a gentleman who came over from Europe, and they went from Europe to New York to Boston. They settled in Waltham, Massachusetts, just outside
Orange.
Boston. The rest of his family went to Canada, and they settled a town and mountain in Canada called Kierstead Falls and Kierstead Mountain.
Kirsten. Yeah,
Beautiful in New Brunswick. And it's a beautiful area.
beautiful.
So that part we just found out recently in doing some. My mother's the youngest of 16, so it's a huge family on my mother's side of the
One mother.
family. One mother, 16 kids, only 20 years difference between oldest and youngest.
Oh my God, somebody needs to worship at the foot because I mean that if you've ever been pregnant, which I know you haven't yet unless we're doing a new film, um, truthfully, that's 16 years of pregnancy. You realize that?
Yes, yes, yes.
Sounds like my career.
Is that what you're performing in next once COVID passes? 60 years in pregnancy, all in 1 month, 9 months?
Yeah. This is so crazy. Did you say that she was a princess from Gothenburg?
Yes. And that's
Okay,
the that's the actual pronunciation, right?
so I was in Gothenburg um, about 7, 8 years ago, and I did a whole slew of concerts for Christmas with a guy that lives there, John, and I'm forgetting his name right now. Incredible tenor, and we went all over the place,
Mm,
and we did Christmas concerts in churches, in
wow.
theaters, everywhere. So Gothenburg, and I was born in Boston.
Born in
So,
Boston. Okay, yeah.
yeah,
So
there's
you
a
know
lot
Waltham, and
here.
yeah, we have a lot of. So from New York, from Long Island, and we used to come up to New England every summer for about a month with the family, just to
Wow.
visit my mother's side of the family, Connecticut, Massachusetts, because that's really been their home base. Boston, Hartford. There's a lot of Connecticut connection too, as much as there is in Massachusetts.
Absolutely.
Duxbury, Plymouth, Brookline, Framingham, Ashburnham, Fitchburg. I mean, all over, and throughout Cape
Twitchburg.
Cod.
Twitchburg.
Fitchburg, right?
Aren't you
Fitchburg.
on Twitch or something like that?
Yeah,
Did you go on
Twitch. I mean, I know.
Twitchburg? That's the new one.
Yeah, yeah. CBS, PBS, and Twitch.
Twitchburg. Twitch. What is
Twitch.
that, Jim? What is
It's
Twitch
just
besides that?
another, yeah, it's another one of these platforms. It's more towards people that are in video games, and it's really geared towards that. I
Ah,
mean,
okay.
there's people watching right now, so you could welcome the Twitch fans. They're there.
Hi,
They-
bonjour, Twitch
I
fans.
think it's
Hi, everybody.
you sort
Facebook,
of just
YouTube.
twitch. You did twitch a little bit on there. So, people when you have a twitch,
Yeah.
if you have a little bit of a twitch.
Here's to the ladies who twitch. Aren't they a gas?
Now, it's not to be confused with twerk. That's a whole other channel. This is
Okay, ready?
Twitch. I am a professional. I'm not going on twerk.
No twerking.
Wait, wait, let's see that again up close person. Quite the shot from the rear.
It's not an OS shot. It's an R shot. OS, everybody, means over the shoulder. So, like, if we were doing something and
Yeah.
Jim was here, camera would be here, right? So this is OS, but you just got a rear shot, and it
And I,
wasn't.
I think the word, a friend of mine was over in the city prior to all of this, and we went to dinner in Manhattan, and she said the word that they use is arse. That's how they pronounce
In New York,
in
is
Ireland,
that's-
in the UK.
I thought I was going there. Yeah.
Arse,
Arse.
yeah, arse.
Yeah, it
You know,
makes
it's
it
really
sound a lot nicer.
What's really cool is when I've had several Irish friends on who I've interviewed on television, singers and performers live and direct from Ireland. And the viewers, as well as the guests, will say, "We're having lots of crack tonight." So I'll always say, okay, now we have to make sure that for our Canadian and United States audience, and basically
Know what
anywhere
crack is.
outside of Ireland and Scotland, we have to explain what we're saying, because otherwise they and I will be in the newspapers tomorrow that Jim and so did crack all night
On the show. On the show.
on the show.
Not
And of
just
course,
a toast, but a line. And not a comic line either.
not a one-liner.
So what can you tell everybody what crack is?
It basically means a jolly old time, a good time. CRAIC, as opposed to the other spelling.
Yeah.
So, and they'll say, "Boy, what a lot of crack tonight on Jim's show." And I'm like, "Is my mother watching in Florida? Because we're gonna have to explain that one."
When I was living in France, the first maybe 2 months.
Oh, wait. Now, did you want to rephrase how you said that? When I was living in France.
When I was
living
living in
in
France,
France.
I was living in the 19th arrondissement, and I had to meet a lot of people, but it was very difficult. And then I met someone from London, and I did not understand one thing they said, because it was crack and bollocks and these words. I'm like, this is English?
And everything was bloody, a bloody good time.
Bloody this and bloody that. Yeah. So, yes. So they're like, what? Excusez-moi? Dites-moi encore une fois? Right? I could not understand one damn word she was saying. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? It's bollocks.
Tonight's segment brought to you by Clairol.
Yes, I'm sorry, everybody. I have not had a haircut since the bloody pandemic.
Hey, I haven't either. Look, I mean, this is
I
not.
actually
Mine
listen,
hasn't been
I
cut
love
since
your hair,
March.
I love your hair.
My sister
And I
said that
love
too.
this.
That
I'm
too,
going to
yeah.
tell you right now, I love your head
Because
shot.
usually it's shorter like that, and for television.
This
But
is really, really, really attractive with the hat, with the thing, with everything. You keep it. It's a great look for you.
the hat with the thing. Can you be more specific?
No. Cheers and no.
Why not? We're having crack.
No.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Anything goes
I
on the
love
Jim Master Show. Yeah.
I love the energy and the banter and the people that you bring in, and I just think it's fantastic.
With a lot of thank you. I appreciate that. Bernadette
Yeah.
says all is bringing much needed smiles. So many new terms to learn. Seem more each week. Allison is already very entertaining.
Thank you, Miss Clifton.
Bruce is from Southington, Connecticut originally.
Wow.
Fernando says Sir Lovety. Yeah, that's what I've been called.
Hi, Fernando.
Born in Boston, Jamaica Plain Part, Mary Bishop.
Wow, great, Mary. Yeah, I was in. Oh my
You
God.
look marvelous. You look
Susan
marvelous.
Magidson, James or Jim. Susan Magidson runs Ross Mill Farm and Pig Placement Network, the largest in the world. It's the largest potbelly pig sanctuary in the world, and I lived there for almost 2 years.
Wow.
And I was traveling out of there. Hi, Willie from Amsterdam.
Amsterdam. I was just there.
Amsterdam.
Love the stroopwafels in Amsterdam. And
Say that again 5 times quickly. Go.
Only if you say, what was it? Pet protection program? What we?
Pig Placement Network. Pig Placement Network. Please pay. Oh, balls.
Okay.
Oh, forget it.
Have another swig. Then you'll be able to say it.
Pig Placement Network.
Pig
Ladies and
placement.
gentlemen.
Good evening and
Mr.
welcome to the Pig Placement Network. My guest
Yes.
is.
Yes, but Pig Placement Network does an incredible job, my darling. You need to find them.
On
Leave
the-
your pig. Placement Network.
On the Pig Placement Network, everybody's a ham.
They're all vegan, James.
I know.
They don't eat the pigs. They save the pigs. What's wrong with you? You need to get a new show. My Jesus. Look at that. Eating the saved pigs.
Are you?
Take
Did you?
some
Did
of
you?
your rum. Ah, la la. I love you, Susan. I'm trying to set Jim right. It's going to take a few shows, everybody. Juanita, Miss Clifton, Willy Wonka is my favorite show ever on. You all saw Willy Wonka, right?
Remember
And
the girl that was snotty and she turned blue, purple, and.
Oh,
blue?
okay. Now wait. I have a story about this. How many of you have seen the original movie with Gene doing Willy Wonka? And remember, Jim just said, remember the girl that goes blue? Her name in real life was Denise. And I have a lot of well, Juanita, my darling, you have to come to see Pig Placement Network because there are 220 of them, and they saved all of them from being beheaded or butchered. That's something.
That's beautiful.
It is incredible. You wouldn't believe it. Anyway, let me tell you about Denise. So this is just between all of us and the Loveties, right?
That's it.
So I have a lot of different fingers in the business, blah, 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 and family members that were godparents and stuff in the business, blah, blah, blah. And when they were filming
blah, blah, blah.
Willy Wonka, Denise, who played the bitchy blueberry girl, right, with the always chewing, she was actually a best friend of my cousin Katie's.
Really?
And she was exactly like she was in the movie.
Really? So she wasn't putting it on. That was her.
No, it was her, entitled, difficult, whiny.
And she was the best friend of the friend?
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where my cousin, everybody had to get along.
Yes, right.
So,
right.
But I remember when she would come over, it was just, oh my God.
Willie's talking to you in Dutch.
Hi, my darling. Say just what does this mean? Lompa oompa loompa doompa dee day. If you are wild, you'll listen to me. I love that. Oompa loompa.
And how appropriate that our font color tonight is purple.
I know, and
as we're talking about that. Yes, see, I've been described as a high level empath.
Color psychic.
Yeah, high level empath.
Matchmaker, make.
Look at that.
Fine. Sorry, that was really bad.
In case you're just joining us, imagine if they just came in now, they would love it. You're all knee slappers.
Fernando. Now I'm going to out Fernando. He used to go
Look
to
at her
school.
profile. She's got the
My
pigs.
profile pic has a
And,
piggy in it.
and see the picture? See?
Where? Oh my God! Yes,
See?
yes, Bernadette.
See?
Go and check out Pig Placement Network, Rossmill Farms.
Juanita
Yeah.
in South Africa. Love pigs. We bought a potbelly once and it turned out not being a potbelly
Yes,
and grew
because-
huge.
All right, so Juanita, now let me tell you about this, my darling.
Here's your educational moment on the Jim Masters Show Live, sponsored by
Yes.
Britannica Encyclopedia.
By Napoleon and twerking. The baby pigs are sold all the time, and they're called miniature pigs, and they're sold as they won't get any bigger. And it's called teacup, and it's a complete lie, because you wouldn't give Jim Masters, right, and say, here's this beautiful baby and he's never going to grow any bigger than this. He'll be a centerpiece for the rest of his life. Same thing with pigs. They are sold as teacups and they get as big as their DNA is going to get them. Don't fall for it. That's why you have sanctuaries everywhere, because people are getting thousands of dollars for teacups. Boo! And they're lying to you. Voila. That's all I have to say about that. Forrest, I'm Jim Masters.
Hey, Sherry Lynn Gold, get with it. That's part of our show. We show everybody what they're watching and who they're watching and what it's all about.
Stop posting banners.
Party pooper, party pooper.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, so you only want her to talk? Okay, say something. Goodbye, Sherry. Good night. Gee, there's always one in every crowd.
I'm so sorry.
Let's get back to Willy Wonka. Love the
Yes,
movie.
Willy Wonka.
Seen it so many times, too many times. Candy.
Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Living there, you will see into your imagination. It's like Jim's. Look at what Jim has around. You see all these beautiful colors? We'll begin with a spin, traveling in the world of my creation. That's what he's creating here, you guys. A space where you can be safe, have fun, just open up your heart. Yeah, this is incredible that he's done it. You know, we have to be faithful to places where we can do it. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to, do it. Want to change the world? There's nothing to it.
Very nice. That voice, Bernadette says.
Thank you.
Fernando says, will you do a snippet of George's Piggies?
No.
I tell you, between Sherry Lynn Gold and Fernando, we're working our hearts out here tonight.
Well, Jim, you know this. What's the Fernando song? Wasn't there a big
That's from ABBA. Yeah.
ABBA? What was
Fernando. It was Fernando. Fernando. Da na 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 da na na da da na na. Fernando.
Oh yeah.
Fernando. That's a great name too, isn't it? Fernando Esparza.
It have to be the same.
Fernando
again.
Esparza.
I would, my friend Fernando. Yeah.
Can I print this comment out and put it on under my pillow? Jim brings us a piece of paradise every night. Wow.
Yeah, do
So
it.
beautiful.
Because, you know, the human mind always goes to the negative, and Jim is bringing us to our original creative place.
And you know what that is?
Incredible. Yeah.
That's, well, probably just the way I was raised and the way I am, but Libra. So Libra, which is right after you, and Virgo. I was told, a friend of mine at public television said, Jim, I have to do your chart, So she did my whole astrological chart. She said, you have an aura, you have whatever, and I need to do it. I'm being compelled to do it. So she does it, and she tells me all about Libra, which is still right now. Libra, I think, still going.
Yeah.
We're all about balance and harmony. We see both sides of a question. We tend to be empathetic. we do a pro-con list before we make a real snap decision, but every once in a while a snap decision is a great thing too. And we're always great referees. We like to take this extreme and that extreme and bring them together. But then she said you also have Virgo rising too. So I have Virgo rising along with Libra. And there's one thing she said which was really cool, and I think I'm still working on it. She says, one thing really stood out in your chart, Jim. And I said, what's that? She said, well, if you could let that thing go, it would make things easier for you. And I said, well, what is that? She said, you worry too much about whether or not you're pleasing people. You're a caretaker type. You're a pleaser. You're a host. You're a presenter. You're trying to create atmosphere, and you're communal, and you like communal experiences, and you like, creating atmosphere and all. She said, you're worried about pleasing people, but you don't need to, because your personality already does that. It already has a pleasingness to it. So if you could not worry about whether you're doing it, it already happens. That was several years ago, and I'm still working on that one.
Now,
Can I refill your cup?
I'm going to jump in on this. I tip my hat to those people that study astrology. But what you have is love. And it comes through everything you say, the energy of your show, the way you present yourself. And, it's original. Love is original. And that's what you have. And we can work through stuff, but frankly, it's an endless, bottomless pit. If we just kind of could stay in that energy of what we truly are from the beginning, I'm telling you the truth about this. We create states and stories about ourselves, and then we stay there like a character. What would happen if you actually dropped it and created your own story out of imagination, out of love? You have love, Jim. Whether it's Libra or Virgo, that's what you have. Even with the hat and the scruffy beard, it's love, and that's why everybody joins you.
Lovity.
Lovity. What's that? That's a great...
I know.
That's another great song about love. What was that? Ah!
Song about love?
Yeah. Like, what song isn't about love?
That's what to say.
Yeah, but it's like pure imagination. Yes. Yeah, it is.
Something in the air tonight. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's love. That's what it is.
It's lovity.
It's lovity. Mr. and Mrs. Lovity. I dig it.
So, which is, this is such a great night tonight. I'm really enjoying this. It's we need more of this kind of stuff. And this is what I really like in my professional work and doing this. I like when you connect with people and you just have a good time. And, we get into deep conversations. We get into a lot of cool stuff on this show. But, I think there's a lot of negativity that's out there, and I'm all about trying to look at the positive.
Yeah.
Not being overly Pollyanna, but I just think if you look at the positive, your blood pressure goes down, you smile more, you're going to be more collaborative, you're going to listen more, you're going to be more empathetic, which is actually what I'm hoping results from everything we've been going through this year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think there's anybody on the show or watching you every day or on as guests that have not been affected by it. What it has done for me is driven me deeply inside to just really feel where I come from spiritually, where I'm based. And I don't mean a religion. I mean beingness, and just plant myself on it and not move. And what you're doing here, and what I love being a part of, is that we can talk about a lot of negative stuff, but as we focus on it and talk about it, we bring more. It's almost like more happens. It attracts more of that.
The law of attraction, right?
We don't have time. Yeah, it's energy, and even in the holy writings, in the Bible, and all the books, it says, think on these things. Good, love, energy, helping each other. I don't know, you're helping people doing this. And I've been doing that, talking to people. It's just really, really, really important. Really.
It so is.
And it's such a positive force. Oh, my darling Mary, can I tell you about Jim Masters? He is a positive force, and behind the scenes too. He gives balloons and candy.
There's a tiny bit of Joan Rivers in there too. When you said that, can we
I
talk?
know, I'm
Can we
sorry.
talk?
I'm
No, it was
sorry.
funny. It was good. Can we talk? It was really good.
Well, you do that kind of too. You got a little Long Island in your accent. You know what I'm talking about?
Usually comes out if there's wine involved.
Well, you have rum, so there shouldn't be any accent, right? Gotcha.
I like what it says behind you. The bottom line. Hey, did your seat just lower? Simple. There she goes. Simplify.
See you later, everybody. Simplify. Look at that. So important. Do you know that I really started expanding in my career when you were saying about Libra, blah, 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 and that you have to drop trying to people please.
Tonight's word is blah, blah, blah.
But I have to tell you that some of that is crap because we can't drop it.
No, you can't, right?
Yeah,
right.
And when you want to please, it comes out of a great space.
Mm-hmm.
I want to please my audience. I want to please whatever, but it comes out of generosity.
Right.
So we can't just I don't want to please you. Come on. It's kind of in your being. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
God, listen to me. I'm really whiny tonight. Listen to that.
You look like Dr. The way you're leaning back, you look like Dr. England tonight.
Yes.
Or that you should have a cigar in your hand.
I like my lipstick on fire. Come on, light it. Excuse me.
Yeah. Was that William that lit your fire?
Yes. Come on, baby.
Baby, light my fire. I was just thinking of that. And I said, gee, should I run with that or not? And
Come on, Jim.
I was going to run with it, but you grabbed it as I was coming out of the gate. I love it.
Yes. And when I finish this show, I'm going to eat pasta because that gives me even more energy. Right? So I can get
pasta.
I know, pasta.
I love mashed potatoes. And that's probably the Irish part of me. If I said,
I
God ever says I'm putting you on an island and there's only one food you can ever have for the rest of your life, it'll be mashed potatoes.
Oh my God, you and I should be on the same island. And I like
Well, it's that whole UK influence we have. That's what it is.
It's bangers and mash. And I used to think bangers meant something else. But I'm really glad that I figured it out.
It's all in the spelling.
And in the accent. I mean, my God, you have to study.
Here we go.
And speak English in England.
Remember I told you we did a 2-hour show on a Sunday, a foodie festival. We talked nothing about food.
What did you have?
You mentioned pasta, and here we go. She had ravioli tonight.
So who else had ravioli or pasta or what?
Yeah, there you go. Mashed potatoes are so delicious.
Yes, Bernadette, yes. Such connections
During the
viewers.
foodie show, I made homemade mashed potatoes, cauliflower au gratin, meatloaf, and we had biscotti.
Oh my God!
Homemade biscotti.
If I come back or when I come back,
beef stew.
He had beef stew. I'll have to make my.
Look what Willie had.
I had shawarma
and garlic sauce.
I love that you. Well,
See
one of my
started. You mentioned food. Look, you opened the floodgates of food.
Mary Bishop, where are you from again? Kansas. Any sort of potatoes, yum.
She just you made her order a pizza in Iowa.
Excuse me, Renee. You may not say that. I've not eaten. You have to come to my house and bring the damn pizza. And you stop at Jim's. All right. Do you hear that?
It is pretty much a straight line, isn't it? From you to me.
What kind of pizza, Renee? What kind of pizza?
Now you got her interested in food. I know. They get hungry on this show. All I had was a peanut butter sandwich before I started. That's all I had. I was too busy today with everything.
Now all we want is carbs. Yes, sweet potatoes.
Here you go. Look, you got them wound up. Chili.
Oh, yes.
Mary Bishop is in Boston area. Boston.
Oh, Boston. Great.
Hope Hansen. We love you back, Hope. Welcome, Hope.
Oh, that's so great, you guys.
We like to have a good time here on the show. We really, really do.
Yes. I
So
take cauliflower and I steam it. So y'all can do this because it's so fabulous.
you're going to have to join us on another one of our foodie festivals episodes.
Banger. I would love that. Bangers and mash. And what the hell is Culhane? What is a Culhane? At Culhane's. Oh, Culhane's. Well, you know me. I love Culhane's. Bangers and mash and men with beer. There we are.
Look what you started here. Even Fernando's participating. I'm going to have hot dogs and a tortilla with gobs of mustard.
Mustard.
Did,
Oh my
see?
God.
You've always wanted to know about Fernando, and now you know him intimately. He's going to have.
No! Bangers and mash and potatoes and ham.
One with everything and one with ham and bacon, the pizza.
Fabulous. Fabulous. I dig it.
Do we
Well
know
done.
what? So she's asking, do you know what that is in America? Of course, lamb
Yes.
meat.
Yeah. So my first husband was Armenian. So we had shawarma all the time.
Susan's having soup.
Soup. She knows my
I'll let you take this one. This is what Susan had.
Had Trisha. Susan, did you see what you just typed? Soup and Trisha? I don't think you meant that. Why don't you rephrase that and get back to us? Susan is the most incredible lady. I just have to tell you how much.
Do you think she meant tuna?
Yeah, I know Trisha, and I know that Susan is with a very hot guy named Phil, and talk about cigars. This boy has a cigar, and he's from Chicago.
Oklahoma City's in the house.
Oh my gosh, I did my show in Oklahoma. Nice to see you. I really have been everywhere, so
Yeah.
I don't think there's one place that I haven't.
That you haven't been. That's it. And every place you left the room better than you found it, right?
Well, yes, that's Girl Scouts law.
I was a Boy Scout.
You were?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, and isn't that one of your top 10 things you have to do? Leave it better than you found it.
Leave it better than you found it. Yeah. I did Boy Scouts, and I was in the Air Force ROTC in school.
Wow.
And PG. Procter and Gamble. I should get them as a sponsor.
Pregnant?
They own. Oh. Are we
PG?
Mary, are we making an announcement?
Mary, do we
Is
need
this
to
it?
talk about this?
Are you actually going to let us know in front of Gilligan?
Or I hope it's like that.
She made a quick correction. I had Trisha's veggie soup.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Susan, you're making me scared there. Because I know Trisha.
Trisha.
Yeah, that's what she was saying. Had Trisha's.
Yeah.
She said veggie suit had Trisha.
And she
Listen, I have a question for you, Mr. Master.
with a name like that, she gets the joke. She's funny and she gets it.
How long have you been acting?
When did we start? 7 o'clock?
Oh, very good.
Actually,
Being
since
a host, yeah.
host. You mean television, radio hosting, and all that, and
Well,
journalism?
yeah, but you've been an actor throughout that whole thing, right?
Voiceover artist, actor, journalist, writer, producer, TV, radio host, personality, news reporter.
And what's your favorite thing?
Hosting. I love hosting. I love acting too, and I've done commercials. I was in Law and Order. I was in this really cool show that I wish had lasted. It was called Lights Out. It was on FX. It was a really good one. It's about this ex-boxer who retired, and then his daughter needed money to go to college. So to raise the money, he came out of retirement, and he really wasn't ready to, come up against the younger guys that were fit as a fiddle. And it was all about that. It was on FX. It was a really good one. They had me as a school educator, and they filmed our scenes in an actual college campus in Westchester, New York. But we did plays in our bedroom. We did plays in our garage.
I did too.
I walked around with a little Panasonic cassette recorder with the microphone playing Mr. News Reporter, and I'd interview everybody. And,
Wow.
I'm a picture taker. I video everything. I like to preserve history. So I studied it in school, high school, college, newspaper, radio station. I was president of the debate team in college in New York. And then went right into it in television and radio as a host, personality. And what I like about hosting is, television, radio, and stage,
Sure.
whatever it is I get to be me. I like my favorite role to play in life is Jim Masters.
Yeah, and me
Now, not
too.
everybody's comfortable with that. Some people would rather prefer, and they're very good at playing other people, taking on other roles, and not really sharing who they are necessarily with the public. They'd rather be that role that they're taking on, and they love that. For me, I love acting as well, and I love voiceover work too, and doing
Yeah,
narration and
it's
voice.
so fun, isn't it?
Yeah, I love all that, and I've done a lot of years of radio. But I love coming out as, "Hi, I'm Jim, and here's what we're going to do, and here's what I offer," and you get to be you, and
Yeah.
it's something that I just loved doing and still do. And when I have great guests like you on, makes it even more
Yeah,
confirmed that I picked the right career.
oh, I love that. Well, thank you for that. And thanks for answering my question. Because I
Look
think
what Fernando
actors,
wants. He's putting it in
when
order.
are you going to do stage show together? You both have great chemistry. Thank you. We're engaged. We're getting
Yes.
married in a month.
Well,
So
before I even
I'll
took it out of
send
her
money
mouth,
to
or put it in her mouth, what was it? The Lovety.
Lovety, Mr. and Mrs. Lovety.
Because you said that you're a Mrs. Lovety. Isn't that funny?
Attend the tale of Sweeney Todd, Mrs. Lovety, darling.
So, when you were a little girl running around the house, what are some of the things that inspired you to go into entertainment and performance and acting and singing and all
Yeah.
of that? Do you have, is that in your family? Were you influenced by other
Oh,
family
that's
members who do that?
um.
I'm sorry, we've run out of time.
Okay, great to be on the show. Love you.
You were
Love
amazing.
everybody. Yes, so are you. Goodbye and scene. Da 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 da.
Welcome back. That was just slight intermission. I hope you got your hot dogs and your popcorn at our snack
And your
vending
mustard.
machine. And the mustard, gobs of it.
Well,
So,
I will answer your question very briefly. As a kid, nobody even knew I existed until seventh grade. So my dad was at Baylor and at Yale, and he was a composer with a very famous modern composer named Paul Hindemith. And we moved from Harvard. He was at Harvard University. We moved to New York, and then a lot of his really good friends from Yale had significant others on Broadway, and they would always come over to the house. And my dad was working at Columbia, and he was in entertainment as an actor, but needed to make a living. So he actually changed his career to be an ethnomusicologist. Juanita probably knows this, but that's just the study of ethnic music, and it was African music. So I basically came up from 5. I would be backstage in Broadway theaters with my godfather, Lo Harding. One of my first shows was West Side Story. And then basically my dad started traveling around the world, and we went with him. So when I was 8, 9, and 10, I was in West Africa. And then we came back to New York. And when we went actually to California, and I went to junior high school, I got into a choir. And that's when somebody heard me in one of those like choir sing-offs, or, where all the choirs come together. And I had a solo, and the judges called me back and said, "Do you know that you have a voice?" Until then, I just tagged along and I did my own life, because my dad, all of his famous friends, and I was in the background. My mother was doing stuff. And that's really, isn't it crazy? As soon as they heard me sing in 7th grade, that's when my life started to, like, oh, I was singing, and oh, and she's singing and she's doing musicals at school, and oh, she's doing concerts, and then that wonderful thing called tuition remission if your father or mother is in academia. So I was headed in Disney. I was doing some stuff with Disney and acting in musicals, and then I got tuition remission. And I went into opera and the study of all of that. Then I went off to New York and had a big opera career for 10 years, but I had started in Disney and musicals. So about 10 years in, I went, I love the costumes, I love the acting, I love the orchestras, and it's just a little bit too serious for me. So 360, back into musicals and TV and film. So that's the quick.
What would you say in that vein was probably the big break for you, that opportunity that really then launched a lot of other wonderful scenarios?
Yeah, I would say being at Juilliard, I was at the American Opera Center for 2 years, and they pay you to be there. And I worked with great composers and conductors, Julius Rudel from New York City Opera, Richard Bradshaw from the Canadian Opera, Willie Anthony from Hartford and Miami, but they all saw me at Juilliard. Do you know? So that really launched me, and then I was everywhere, and I think in TV and film and the movies I've done in the last couple of years, that really came out of Italy. And my friend Leo Foti from Roma, is a great director. And he asked me, just thought I was crazy. And he asked me, oh my God, I am writing a role for you. And he gave my name to a big casting director, Dean. I always forget the last names, but who cares? Dean in LA, and they cast me, ba-bum, and I'm playing Ed Asner's sister. And that was like, woo, amazing. We put that in the can, Jim, in 2 weeks.
Did you really?
Yeah. And there were a lot of big character actors out of LA that were on that. Ed Asner, obviously, Sean Young. Yeah. It was really, really crazy. And if any of you know that, I mean, Jim's in the business, but that means if you're putting a full-length movie in the can in 2 weeks, you're working 15 to 16 hours a day.
Look who we have here.
Yay! Oh my
Ed
God.
Asner. Lou Grant. Mr. Grant. And you know what?
Guys,
I have a question. Did he tell you that you had spunk? Remember when he told that to Mary Tyler Moore and what his answer was? When he said, you got spunk.
He didn't tell me it was spunk. It was more like
spark.
Spark.
So where was this? Where was this? Tell us. This is a cool shot.
That is on location in La Cañada at one of the most incredible villas.
Yeah.
It was built in the 1920s, and they use it a lot in Hollywood. And we were on that location every day for 2 weeks. So Ed came and we shot for 2 days, all his stuff. And then we brought him in at the end and we shot the rest of it. And he's magnetic. You can feel his energy.
The energy, yeah.
Yeah. And
Very
it was, cool. He likes women.
Absolutely. Yep.
So
I have another cool shot I dug up here since we've been talking about our cast of characters. Look at this, huh?
Oh my God, you guys! This was my last role before COVID.
Was it really?
Is Queen Bess the First, and I have to tell you that costume is 50 pounds. In the run of this show,
it weighs the same as Lin the panda.
Yes, but we can put Lin on Weight Watchers. The costume you cannot. That thing, and you know what? I played what they call in the business a 2-track. So I would literally go off stage. They would pull everything that you're seeing there off me.
Yep.
And they would put the nurse on me. So I played Juliet's nurse as well.
That's incredible. How long
And
did it take you to get into costume, the makeup, the whole thing, the hair and everything?
it was a 2-hour process,
Yeah.
but the changes were 30 and 40 seconds.
Wow.
So I had 4 dressers on this show. Isn't it cool?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I love this. I have to tell you, this is so cool. So if everybody saw Shakespeare in Love, okay, remember in the show with Judi Dench, when you know the movie Jim
Yeah.
with Gwyneth Paltrow? Okay.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, and so they've done the whole thing, and the character comes in and says, "In the name of Her Majesty and Her Majesty," and then you hear from way up at the top, "Have care with my name, or you'll wear it out." So the director put me at the back of the theater in that costume, and every night they would not see me, and I'd say, "Have care with my name, or you'll wear it out." And the whole audience would just come up out of their seats, and I'd swish down the stage. Oh, it was delightful. That was theater. That was too.
That's the
Theater
real.
in Fayetteville. Amazing production.
Got another cool photo here.
Oh my God! Oh my God, you guys. Okay, so do you see this? So the guy
Next time somebody asks you what it was like to be on the Jim Masters show live, I want you to say as your response what you just sang to us. Do that again. So,
just like that.
what was it like being on the Jim Masters show live?
It was good. That the guy there to my right or to the left, that's Jeff Doucette. Just a really an incredible pro, and that was at the place we filmed with Ed, right? And that was my bitchy character called Paulette, and he played my husband, the older guy, Jeff. And my line through the whole movie was, "Shut up, Maurice." It was so fun. It was so fun, Jim. And you know what? That movie is on Amazon, you guys.
Is it like Amazon Prime,
in
right?
Vino. Yeah.
Yeah.
In Vino, in your chat.
Here's a studio shot. Yes. Are you getting ready to anchor the news or?
No. Do you know what this is?
What is this? Looks very professional.
This is CBS.
The old green screen, which we know very well. Yeah.
So this is CBS, The Inspectors.
Ah.
And this is a crazy, crazy, but amazing story. Yes, isn't it, Kathy? What you're seeing, thank you. Thanks, Juanita. And my mother's middle name is Juanita. So It must mean that she's around.
Yeah.
I have a creative team in Los Angeles, New York, and Atlanta, because Atlanta has so much like Netflix and series. You know this.
Yeah.
And Tyler Perry's there. So Tyler, hire me, darling. I'm in. I'm so in. Me and Jim, we're coming to you.
That's right.
But they reached out through my agent, and they asked me to do like one of those roles, like, "I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille."
Yes.
So I sent in the tape. They loved it. They hired me off the tape. And I got this email from casting saying, "I'm so sorry, but when one of our stars saw the tape, they decided they wanted to actually play that part and their part."
Wow.
So they had prosthetics made to play "Hi, Livy." Play that part.
Your niece, right?
It's
your
my
niece. What a great name that is, too, huh? Olivia England.
Rose England. And darling, you don't screw with the Englands.
Right.
Hi, baby.
That's like in Yorkshire, it would be Masters.
Yes.
And in New York City, it would be Masters.
James Mast.
Yeah, James Masters. Right, exactly. In England. That is funny. Hello, Olivia. We welcome you to the show. I hope you're doing well. And welcome. You're watching on the YouTube channel. I like.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Oh, that's your Home Alone look.
That's a
Macaulay Culkin.
no. It's Shit's Creek, right? But let me finish the story because it's really incredible. They called me. They
I think
said they,
that the ring on your left hand might be interfering with your Wi-Fi signal. Like Don Rickles used to say, his wife had a huge ring on her finger, and she used to use it to signal ships.
yes, it's my power ring. It goes everywhere with me.
Is that what you're using for your lighting?
No, you're being an old poopy.
I
Ready?
love it.
Look,
Very
ready?
nice. Oh, we'll make it widescreen so we can.
Can you see the setup?
Do you,
Right?
Why do you have an umbrella in your house? Do you have a leaky roof?
No, I have a leaky gut. No, it's so you can see me. It's
Why didn't we add an
Brushes.
actress, singer, and comedian to this title here? We need to upgrade our font.
Yes. Yes. I want your hat. Is what I
Do you?
want.
Everybody likes this. I'm a hat guy. Not always, but I have a huge collection of them, and I love to,
Yeah.
spark them on every once in a while. But that's nice to see Olivia, right?
Hi, Livy. Hi, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen. That's Terry Seacrest. So, Army Wives, you guys. That was on CBS, The Inspectors,
That's right.
and I actually got booted from one show, but that was a co-star, and they felt so badly. They had me on as a guest star. I worked with Terry every day. And you know what is crazy? Get this, Jim. The character that I played was French. She was an opera conductor. And all of my expertise, they just used I conducted, I sang, and on set, and I kid you not, the first day of shooting, I walked in, and you know how they put the set dressing, and there's this gorgeous trunk, like that you would put on a ship. And I'm like, oh my God, whose trunk is this? I kid you not. It was from Kiss Me Kate, the movie, with Katherine Grayson.
Wow.
And that was an original trunk. And the woman who was decorating the set with Terry, that was her grandfather's trunk.
Are you
And
kidding?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Who did? It was Kathy Grayson and, come on, with the big voice.
Yeah.
I want to say Howard Keel.
Definitely a sublime comedian.
Well, thank you, Bernadette. I'd be quiet. I'd be quiet, Jem. You talk now. $5, you talk. That's it. I take your picture. All right, go sing for you at my piano.
We're going to share some video of you performing.
Oh my God.
And then you're going to perform live too, right? After all
Yes,
this?
and I'm going to go and get one more of my watermelon things while everybody's seeing me perform.
It's her watermelon in the Berkshires. I like that. Does that not sound like a book?
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Something you should
That's
write.
something like the watermelon patch in the Berkshires.
Yeah, Watermelon in the Berkshires by Jim Masters.
I like that. Oh, I like that voiceover too.
Hi, from the Jim Masters Show, right?
Oh, yeah. If you're
Watermelon in the Berkshires.
That's right. If you're in England, it's Masters. If you are in New York, it's Masters.
Masters. What about Long Island? Come on, Jim.
Now, tell me, have you ever said Long Island? I say, and neither have I. I always say
Nope.
Long Island.
That's
Island.
my grandma Molly. She
Now,
would
do you
say
say-
Long Island.
Long Island. Now, do you say Massachusetts or do you say Massachusetts?
I say Massachusetts.
You say Massachusetts.
Yeah, I hate to say that, but it's just the truth.
Coffee or coffee?
Coffee.
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 Yeah.
Yeah, and on Maine,
On me.
it's like the lobsters.
So where were you born? Originally from?
Boston, Massachusetts.
So but I don't hear the
That's 'cause
Pathika and the Cape Cod.
The Pat.
Hatford. We're going to Hatford.
The Hatford, Connecticut, yeah.
My uncle
No.
from Duxbury always would say, he was a big
Is there really
he was
something Duxbury?
Duxbury, Massachusetts, next to Plymouth. Yeah, Duxbury. Beautiful town on the water there by Plymouth. They lived in the Hartford area, and he would always say Hatford, and he loved his Boston Red Sox, the Red
Oh,
Sox,
the Red Sox.
the Red
Yeah,
Sox. Yes,
the Red
yes,
Sox.
Red
Well
Sox.
done, you.
Thank you very much. I listened early
Yeah,
on
the Red Sox.
because I taped everybody with my Panasonic cassette recorder.
Did you follow everybody? It's like, hi, Uncle Roger.
Oh,
Can you just put it right in here? Come on, Uncle Roger. Go ahead.
the tapes
Red
that I
Sox.
the
The
tapes that
Red
I have.
Sox.
Oh, you know what I used to do? I love it.
What?
I love it. I love it now. Christmas time, Thanksgiving would be over at my Aunt Kitty and Uncle Sonny's house, and then Christmas was at our house with all the relatives, all the cousins. So, and then sometimes we'd come up to Connecticut, Massachusetts, spend it here as well, or up there. So, I was in. We were. You know how sometimes the parents are at the dining room table and they're playing cards or they're playing hearts with the chips and the pennies and they're doing all that stuff after the meal. So they're playing cards, they're having fun, cocktails, what have you.
Wow.
I maybe it's an old school thing. We would be like in one of the bedrooms with our cousins and we'd be playing board games and we'd be laughing and doing all the kids stuff. But I would always hear this phenomenal laughter going on in the dining room with all the adults. I'm like, my God, the real fun isn't here with us playing
Right.
Parcheesi and playing with our new Christmas toys we got. It's whatever's going on out there in that dining room. So I would take that cassette recorder and I would sneak out and slip it under the living room couch and record all the jokes that were being said, which was causing all that laughter. And generally, 99% of those jokes were coming from my father. Like, you know what burns my ass? Now here they are. They're having a Christmas. Do you know what burns my ass? A flame about that high. And I have that on cassette. And I recorded it when I was probably about 11. And when he said that, because he would throw something out like that, random, like it wasn't, he didn't build it up. He would, everybody's doing their thing. And all of a sudden he'd just come in with, you know what? And that's even better because there's no setup. It's more of a like, wow, out of left field. So they were at the table and all the relatives, the aunts and uncles and older cousins, because the younger cousins and
Wow.
ourselves were in the bedroom playing with the toys. So that's what he said. So I would, in later years, I whipped out the cassette. And now when he said that, you heard everybody laughing and you have all these laughs. What I love about it is I played it for the family and they laughed. They didn't realize that I have all these tapes of all the aunts and uncles and the relatives and everybody laughing and all of that. Some of the aunts and uncles are no longer here. So now you hear all their laughter and you hear all of these jokes and you hear all of these things, and for some reason, I was always conscious early on as a kid to record things, record life, record history, get it down on paper, get it
Great.
down on video, cassette, film. Because my father always, he has the 8 millimeter and the video cameras and was always shooting and still like shooting everything and capturing it all, capturing history. So I've always done that too. But those old cassettes that I whip out every once in a while of the family gatherings, and they didn't know that the cassette recorder was hidden under the couch, so that I would slip it under the couch, press record, and then go back down the hall into the bedroom with my cousins, and we'd all be playing with the toys and everything that we got for Christmas. But listening, I'd be talking to the cousins, but I'd hear like a big laugh, and I'm like, got it, that's being taped. I can't wait to listen to that later.
That's magical.
And they loved it. Nobody said, "What are you doing? You're 11. You shouldn't have taped our jokes and our fun." And they weren't never like. They're not like that. They laughed at it. They're like, "Oh my God, that was actually a funny line I said."
But it's also precious when people have passed on and then you've actually got that. It's so healing.
I don't know
People,
why I was always conscious of all of that early, capturing that, capturing that. I think that's really interesting to capture all of that. And
absolutely. You
really
did
nice
so
comments
well.
coming in here.
Oh,
Oh, Howard Keel, is that the
yes.
name you were looking for?
Yes, it was Howard Keel. Right, right. and his granddaughter was doing the set for CBS. So it was crazy.
So you're gonna refill your glass, and I am going to
What are you going to play?
let's see. It's funny. It doesn't. The little thumbnails don't tell me everything. There's one where it goes Alison England dash SHU shoe.
SHU show. It's supposed to be show.
Well, shoe if it's Ed Sullivan.
I don't know. What else do you have there?
I like the way you did that. You whip the scarf across, and then you go.
That is called protection. L'amour est un oiseau rebelle. Yeah.
And I can't believe you're an accountant. Why did you go into acting and singing?
Well, because I couldn't make any money as an accountant.
Your parents want.
And you know how much money we make as an actor. I actually have done pretty well, but it's still, and now with COVID, I like to live in America. Broadway is closed until May of 2021. It just came out today. Oh my God, we better drink that up.
Is it closed till 2021 at the fall?
Just came out today.
How far into 2021?
May 2021.
So May 2021.
Yep.
Yeah. That's was it at first possibly January? Is that what it was? They were hoping January, February.
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of performers that have been on the show. Some are friends of mine, and they've said, well, actually, their major tours and their major concerts, some of them just preemptively not knowing what's going to happen with 2021 and everything going on. They've actually moved everything till the fall of 2021 as far as going on tour and going from city to city.
Yep. And I think I think you're going to see this more and more.
Of that. It's going to be pushed back more.
Yeah. So this is definitely the time for creation,
Yeah.
It's like, how do you use all your talent, not just as a singer, but how do you, like you do this, and I teach and I coach, and I'm just thinking about, you've inspired me because I did this one-woman show around the United States, Hawaii, and in France. And I was just wondering, if I should start doing something like that on a weekly basis so that we can put fun and love and singing and stuff like, I mean, what do you do when you're a performer? You can't just stop performing.
No, it's in your blood. Right. Exactly.
Yeah,
It's exactly.
It really is.
Right. Exactly right. Speaking of which, while you refill your glass, we're going to go to Alison England dash shoe and see what it is.
Oh my God. I hope this
it only shows because it's a thumbnail. It's only showing a little bit. Let's see what it is.
All right. I don't think I can leave. I want to see what the hell you're going to put up there, Masters. And I know where you live. I'll be right down there tomorrow, or you may not see the light of day.
As Warner Wolf on Channel 2 used to say, let's go to the videotape.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Alison England.
Not just one woman, not just one voice. I've got multiple personalities. Here I am, make a choice. Sometimes I'm bashful, sometimes the bitch. Settle back and try to keep track of each and every switch. I'll play the diva with lots of high notes to impress you. Oh, belt a ballad about the cruelty of men. I'll sing a love song and hope my gentle notes caress you. Instead of some mess around by being naughty now and then. Welcome to my life. Oh, woo! And I did a lot of this all around the world. And I love my opera career. And I love orchestras, and I love big dresses, and I love big audiences. But secretly, in this little place way down in here, between this ventricle and this artery, I really, really wanted to do a lot more of this. Hey, some people sit on their butts. Got the dream, yeah, but not the guts. That's okay for some people, for some humdrum people to be where they can sit and rot. But not rot.
Great.
And I like your facial reactions as you were watching
Oh
that.
my
That was really
God, I
cool.
remember.
It's like you were reliving it.
Well, that whole opening number was written for me. Not just one. It was written for me by Mark Knowles and Scott Harlan in LA to do what we call crossover work. So you can belt, but you can go, "Ah!" And then like, how do you put that
Yeah.
together? How do you do
Right.
it? So they were like, Allie, we're going to write you a song, and a show, and we put it all together. And my daughter actually that was her first show with me. She came out and sang with me on that show.
All this levity coming your way from everybody. Look at all this.
Oh,
From all points of the globe here on the Jim
Comes right
Masters
back.
Show.
je vous adore toujours.
Fantabulous.
En France, dans la France. Ciao, Italy. Thank you.
So
Yay.
talented. I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, we have more, and she's going to perform live. Everything that we've been doing thus far, folks, is just a warm-up act.
Yeah, right. It's almost 9 o'clock. It's my bedtime.
She just grabbed her glass, didn't she? Did you refill it? Yeah. Oh my God.
This is my new thing. So I watch. I did
like that. Yeah.
When I did Bessie, the Queen, I lost 50 pounds with that 50-pound costume. So I went from a size 16 and I'm a size 8 now. And I like it. Sometimes I like to have a cocktail, and I found these spiked sparkling water, and they're 90 calories. So I have my Diva glass, and it's, you basically, it's not buzzy.
What's
but
it spiked with?
Feel like, oh my gosh, I can have something, and I'm not going to be fat again.
So you recommend Lin have some of that, huh? What do you think, Lin? You want some of that?
You see this? I'm going to leave you a 6-pack.
Lin says yes.
Yes, and a lot of this, because I use this for my voice and my students when I have students. Isn't that a great sound? Sorry, Lin.
What is that?
no
Peririer? What is it? Peririer?
Oh my God, say it again.
Peririer?
Peririer.
Peririer.
Yes, this is Peririer.
Peririer.
And your name is Jim Masters. And it's Perrier.
Should make them a sponsor too, right? Perrier. From coastal Maine, from some beautiful stream in coastal Maine or something.
But yeah, listen, it's so delicious.
Or is it really a warehouse in Cincinnati?
On the nose, baby, on the nose.
Not a drop wasted.
No. You know what? I forget to drink water. I don't know about
Me
you
too.
or all.
Me too.
I
Yeah.
forget.
I don't
I'm on
drink
a
as much as I
track.
should. Right.
Yeah, and it's bad. And then I'm like, what?
Water's
What's wrong with me?
exactly.
Oh, I haven't had any water for 5 days.
Getting dehydrated.
Yeah, it's crazy, and it's dry up here in the Berkshires.
Well, what are you doing in the attic? Go down a couple levels. It's a little cooler.
Yeah, that's really weird that you said attic, because I actually live in a 1920 carriage house, and I sleep in the hayloft. I'm serious.
Do you bail it too, or?
You see the inside? This is where they used to keep all of the horses, and right over there, that's my ring. Oi. Right over there, next to the moon, is the hayloft. I don't have the oh, Balzac. I don't know how to do this. There, right up there, and then me and my kitty cat, we sleep up there, and it's a hayloft. Isn't that wild? Look at this. They used to keep all the horses and carriages here, and now it's this beautiful, magical place that I call home. And you know what's crazy, Jim? This is 2-bedroom, 2-bath. I have a washer dryer. I have a garage with a garage opening, right? And it's $900 less than my 1-bedroom apartment in New York.
Wow.
900. And in COVID, when you have no work, that's a really good thing.
You go to the mountains. Exactly right.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I had to.
well, New England this time of year is spectacular. You
That's
know, it's so
great.
like you had said, you just come back from Maine as well, which is also beautiful. The wonderful state of
Beautiful.
Maine. Yeah.
Yeah, and you have to take a ferry. So you go to Rockland. There you go. Rockland, Maine. You take the ferry
The
to
ferry?
Vinyl Haven. The ferry.
Barry.
You take the ferry, and then you eat lobster on
Lobster.
Vinyl Haven.
Now, how would you normally say that word? Ferry.
I would say you take the ferry to Vinyl Haven.
The
and
ferry.
You eat
The ferry.
right?
Now, my mother, who's from Connecticut, they say ferry. We're taking the ferry across.
ferry.
It's like, the tooth fairy. We're taking the ferry across. So we thought growing up, because, our mother, said, my dad from New York, ferry, mother from New England, ferry. But we thought we would tell friends, we're going to take the ferry today. They're like, what? And then we realized that's just the the part of the New England sound, the ferry instead of the ferry. And
when you said that, Siri came up. You said we're taking the ferry, and it said, "Hold on 1 minute, I'll be right with you."
did it really?
It did. It triggered Siri. Hey Siri,
Hey Siri,
talk
where's
to Jim.
where's the closest pizza place? We're hungry. It's actually printing it out.
It is.
Which one?
Which one?
What? Great Barrington, Massachusetts,
Barrington?
the Berkshires. Where you are?
Which one? He's going to keep asking you. He's an Englishman.
The
that I
one with
have
the best
to tell you.
pizza, according to the newspaper.
Which one? I'm sorry. He's now become a parrot. Sorry, everybody. We're turning him off.
And a pest.
Right.
Wow. Which one?
And
Oh
listen,
my God.
you guys.
He must get paid by the word.
Yes. Thanks for showing us some of your home and the lighting you crew. You're welcome, Kristen. I like Clifton. That's a great name. Autumn in New England. Yes. It's so scenic. It's very healing. You know?
It is. New England is, yeah.
Yeah. Don't you feel? Thanks,
Look what
Juanita.
we just set off Dwight's his home pod.
I'm sure that something on, I mean, Dwight's got everything. He's got camera, he's got this, he's got everything.
Yeah.
Don't
Alexa
worry about it.
pipes
Alexa,
up.
voila, voila.
That's funny.
Listen,
we have
you
another
guys-
clip.
What?
We-
Wait, I need to go. Shit, I need to go and get another one of these. See you in a minute.
What was it spiked with? You didn't answer. You said 90 calories, and you were really selling the 90 calories, but we want to know what the spike is.
All right, just give me a minute. I can't see anything.
Oh, there you are. I see you
Yeah,
better
hi.
now. There you are. I see you.
You're such a smart ass. That's why I love you already. You. I can't believe.
But in a very
Well, listen.
a very understated way. You notice that? I come
Yes.
in like in a very understated
sure.
way.
I-
I don't
it
I don't
just
leave
says-
fingerprints.
Malt. And now I'm going to do my.
Oh, malt. Malt
I'm
anything.
going to do my Julia Child.
Yeah.
So, when you have the Smirnoff, then you take it and you put seltzer in it and malt liquor. There you go. And it's 90 calories.
And the funny thing is, before she started having those this evening, folks, she was a brunette.
I've had more colors of hair and more husbands. I hate to tell you this, but and I'm not telling it to you because I'm drinking.
Once again, we will go to the videotape while she refills. Anytime that you need to refill, just tell me and we'll go to a clip.
I actually have to pee. Scene and scene.
Don't you have an understudy for that?
Yes.
Who does it for you?
I'm not wearing a mic.
But due to COVID, unavailable, the understudy, right?
Yes,
so you have to go do that yourself now.
Yes, I do. I usually have a stand-in and they're paid very well, but not with COVID. Go to the videotape.
You have a stand-in that does that? How does that work?
Yeah, well, it's transference of energy. Come on, Mr. Libra. Come on, Mr. Virgo.
Press that button,
Come
right?
on, Mister. Yes, totally. Jeez.
All right. Now we're going to go from that to the elegant soprano.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Ready?
All right.
You all set?
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh God.
Spectacular. I love your if they could only see your facial reactions.
Oh my God.
as you
I mean, I'm so big. Can you see how big I am?
not at all.
Oh, my darling.
You're
Look how heavy I
you're
was.
big because you're a star.
I mean, I can't even tell you. Maria Callas, Beverly Sills, these girls were singing obviously before I was born, but I was working at Lincoln Center, and I'm telling you, when they lost weight, a lot of them lost the meat of their voice because they were using the weight.
Sure.
I just wouldn't. I would never trade looking like that for that anymore. It scares me.
Hello to Martin Feldman. Hi,
Marty!
Martin. Watching on YouTube. Nice to see you.
Wow.
Marcia
Thank
says,
you for
"Wow, what a
joining.
voice." Renee in
Thank
Iowa
you.
now wants some Smirnoff. See what you started?
I want some pizza, Renee. Come on.
I know. The Surrey couldn't figure it out. Fernando says, when I saw you at Citrus, I knew you were going to be someone special. Little did I know.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Claps, claps. Marilyn
Thank you.
says, such a
Thank
beautiful
you.
voice, spectacular voice. Allison, what a range. And,
Thank you.
fabulous, outstanding operatic vocals.
Thank you.
Really, really nice. Love it. Willie in Holland is cheering and toasting.
Yay.
Really nice.
Yay.
And for her, it's like almost 2 a.m. in Holland. She
Oh
is
my
a
God, girl, go to
trooper.
bed.
She's a trooper. Exquisite voice, Allie.
Merci beaucoup.
Outstanding. Really, really nice.
Yay. I love that.
Kathleen in New York City. Clap, clap, clap.
Yay. Oh, how
And
nice.
but wait, there's more.
I love you, Jim. You're just super.
Thank you very much. Love
Did
right
you hear
back at you.
did you hear that voiceover that I did? I won an award for doing. Did you see that crazy picture of me with the 5-story wig? That was called Zombina. That was the character, and she would always say, "But wait, there's more." And you're doing that. You keep saying that. I'm like, did he see that? Did he see that?
Yes. But wait, there's more.
There's more.
I think every host ends up saying that, right? But wait, there's more. Oh, actually, we were incorrect. 2:55 a.m. And she
my God,
loves
will
the
it
show.
go?
Well, remember, she took the nap earlier in the day, remember? She took the nap
Yes.
earlier in the day so she would stay up. And there's your pizza from Renee in Iowa.
Oh
Have her
my
sing from
God.
Sweeney
Oh,
Todd.
well, I can't sing from Sweeney. I've got something from Candide because I can play it. And then if you guys want to listen to me play badly, I can sing something from Showboat.
Well, I have something special that I will.
Yeah.
Why don't you just turn up the heat?
I'm so cold.
Put another log on the fire.
I wish I could, but I don't have any logs tonight.
You have no logs?
It's
There's nobody there to chop the
50
wood for you?
It's 50 degrees in my house,
Oh my God.
and I need to turn up the propane, but not until I go to bed.
There's no neighbor that can bring over some wood right now?
I live next to bears and deers and cats.
By choice?
Yes, darling, I do. Why? What are you looking at? What were you saying there? What were you saying? And I interrupted you. I'm doing that a lot. I'm sorry.
I said your hair looks terrific today.
I'm definitely coming to Connecticut, and I'm going to take you to your house. I'm saying that because I keep futzing with it because it's so long.
Don't you love that word, futz? I love
I
that
love
word.
it. You know what I love more than futz? Fe. Do you know what fe is?
Explain it to our lovely
I
lovelies.
put it in chat. This is fe. Fe is like this. Ugh, fe.
Yeah.
If something is fe, it's like meh. But you have to have like this thing like fe. It has to have a gesture. Fe. You know what I
Oy
mean?
vey.
Oy vey fe. Right, Marty? I mean, my grandma Molly used to do it all
How
the
did I
time.
know you'd go right to Marty?
I know.
of
Well, Marty
everybody
and I,
here,
we taught together. We were
Judy and Wanda and Cynthia. I knew.
Or Wanda,
I knew you'd go to Marty.
Wanda, remember Wanda? Fish called Wanda. Or Juanita.
Juanita in South Africa. Absolutely.
Yes. I want to go teach in South Africa.
Do you
I want to
really?
go down there. They have musical theater in South Africa,
Yes,
Cape
they
Town.
do.
I want to go down there.
Well,
Whip
that's where
them
she
into
is.
shape.
She's in that area. That's where she is. Yeah, she's in
Totally.
that area. Yeah, yeah. I love
Wonderful.
Marty. LOL. He loves it.
Yeah, look at him.
Yep.
I love that. That's fabulous.
And now, as Warner Wolf on Channel 2 used to say when he went to sports, let's go to the videotape once again.
Jim,
Here,
you're
what?
killing
Okay,
me here.
let me
You know what I'm
preface this.
saying? What?
Listen just to the voice. That's fantastic. Your voice, your performance. Plus, you look amazing in these shots.
Thank
Plus,
you.
you're the one who sent them to me. You
Oh
said
my
you said you
God.
must air these, or I will not come on your show.
I did not.
Well, you're
All right.
hide the women and children.
Go to the videotape before Willie goes to sleep.
I know Willie's going to go to
Willie!
sleep, and she lets you know when she goes to sleep. She lets you know. She says, "I'm going to bed now." So before she does, 'cause we have so much more left here on this entertainment lifestyle talk show series. 3, 2, 1, Shazam!
Alaka.
Gonna come true, baby. They think that we're through, but baby, you'll be great. Gonna have the whole world on a plate. Starting here, starting now. Honey, everything's coming up roses. Clear the decks, clear the tracks. You've got nothing to do but relax. Throw a kiss, take a bow. Honey, everything's coming up roses. Now's your inning. Stand the world on its ear. Set it spinning. That'll be just the beginning. Turn it out, like the lights. We've got nothing to hit but the heights. You'll be swept, you'll be great. I can tell, just wait. That lucky star I talk about is ready. Everything's coming up roses for me and for you. Because I was born too soon and I started too late, that's why. Oh, with what I have in me, I could have been better than any of you. With what I've got in me, with what I've been holding down inside of me, oh, baby. If I ever let it out, there wouldn't be signs big enough. There wouldn't be lights bright enough. Here she is, boys. Here she is, world. Here's Rose. Curtain up. Light the light. Play it, boys. You either got it or you ain't. And boys, I got it. Mama's gotta let go. Why did I do this? What did it get me? Scrapbooks full of me in a background. Even love it was to get you. What did it get you? One quick look, and it will leave you. All your life, and what did it get you? Thanks a lot, and out with the garbage. They take vows and you're back in zero. I had a dream. I dreamed it for you, Jude. It wasn't for me, Herbie. And if it was
my God. Oh my God. That's incredible. Incredible.
God.
That woman is amazing. Don't you want to meet her? Wouldn't you like to meet her one of these days? She's incredible,
Incredible.
huh?
Wow.
I
It's
mean,
just like I can feel it in my body. That performance. Oh my
I know
God.
I see they don't realize that you can see me and I can see you. There's little thumbnails versions of us
Oh,
down
you
here.
can see me? You see me?
And right now you're a thumbnail.
Oh, thank you, Ling Ling. Thanks, Ling Ling. Thank you, dear Tim. I love you, Lily.
Thank God you had your nails done today.
Okay. Okay, darling. I'm not going my toenails. Wow, that is wow. I have
Yeah,
so
huh?
many,
Yeah, yeah.
so
What
many
is it?
memories.
What's like what's washing over you right now? If they could only see when I see in the little screen your reaction, I can see the guests' reactions to the videos. You were just totally you were
Well,
reliving
that's
it.
me. That
You were
this
reliving
is
it.
me. That what you are seeing is dynamic me. And I've known Judy Garland and I have been put together for most of my life. Long story, but this give in the business we call it a give. And you have to have technique and give. So give is like what Jim is doing with the show. He gives, like he's giving out into the world. And that energy, it's a give. I mean, I would go home exhausted every night. And so would Judy Garland. I mean, she just like, oh my God, you guys, thank you for playing that. It reminds me why I do it. You know, when every time you stop a show, you have to start again at the beginning. Even when you have some kind of notoriety, you still audition. You go back to the beginning. And in that way, it's relentless and at times loveless. Do you know when you put that kind of energy? But no, I love it. And I love Rose. I love Rose because she's like, starting now, it's going to be my turn, you know, like when I get a dream for myself. If you've been a mom, if you've been a teacher, it's like, oh my God. And when that makes me want to cry because it's like, we all wait for the moment that's ours. When is it our turn? You know, we can't wait on other people. We have to create our own way. You must, and I loved that character because of that. I mean, she would never stop. It was incredible to play her, you know, and we can take a big lesson from her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, don't stop, don't stop. She just never would give up. Some of
How
that's
much of you is in her?
That's a really great question. I would say between Dolly and Rose, I have that magic of both, but I have that drill of Rose, and I have the love of Dolly. You know, I have, but especially now, I'm a single woman. I'm a single mom. I lost all my work. I lost everything.
It all stopped.
In COVID, and I just like. I'm creating classes. I'm offering virtual acting, virtual musical theater. Berkshire Music is behind me. Beckett Arts Center here is sponsoring me. The Beckett General Store is giving me, you know, I mean, they want to support that.
Right.
You know, so it's really amazing. Oh
it
my
is, isn't
God.
it? How life throws these things, and then we have to, people have to adjust. There's been so much adjustment going on in
adjustment.
probably everybody's life
Oh
around
my
the
God.
world, and definitely here in the United States. There's been so much
Yes.
adjustment, and a lot of it is the result of things that we didn't do.
Right.
That just were thrust upon us, and now we have
Right.
to all of a sudden say, okay, now how do you take what you've built and not throw it away or not let it just fizzle? Because a lot of times, if you're lucky to do work you love, and that represents the essence of who you are, there's so much of you that's poured into it. So it can't stop. It can't end. You have to now all of a sudden magically find ways to still exude the energy, the passion, the love, the desire for the skill set, the talent for whatever it is you do, no matter what it is you do in life, and be able to still do it and still move forward even when a tsunami came and wiped out the town. If you love the town, you have to go back and rebuild and take all that you've got and morph it in, and not lose the essence of what it is, not lose the heart, soul, or passion, but take it and bring it into another realm, like everybody's had to do. Everybody's had
Yeah,
to
and
do.
I'm very, I have to say, and you've got this because you do many things with your talent. And Susan Dane Sutton, who was from San Diego years ago, when I took a break after my second divorce, she said, you should look into teaching. So I began to do it. I'm a great teacher. Then I got a yoga degree, and then I was speaking, and then so I was doing a lot of different things internationally. So when this hit, I'm used to teaching. I'm used to coaching.
Right.
Some of my friends that are in the acting business and don't do anything else,
Other than the performance itself, right?
it's really a scary moment, and
Or
that's
a
why
musician too, a musician who's used to,
musicians
they're
that
really
maybe
hurting.
they don't teach or they don't coach. Um, so and everybody's feeling. If you're an accountant, people are being laid off now, as we know. But I have to
Millions,
say,
yeah.
I have to say, it's a moment to remember who we are authentically. And I'm not talking about, I was born in Boston and I'm in my early 50s and I look awesome and I'm single and I have a child. It's that, I mean, who we are created and what created us, what really comes through us, and stand on it and don't be moved. I mean it. If we're reflecting the universe, we have the money we need, we have the path, we know where we're going, and you have to believe that and stand in that, no matter what it looks like around you now. This is a huge thing because the physical senses always lie. So you have to create it and stand in it. You do that in your show. You do that on CBS, CNN, whatever you're doing. You're creating it and then you stand in it and people come. Same thing that I do, same thing that we all have to do. Right? Or we're lost. If we're just looking at today, we're lost. Right?
So
We're not
true.
creating, I call it creating forward. You cannot just say, oh my God, well, I have no money.
You'll be
What
stuck
do
in
you
that.
want?
Yeah, you'll be stuck in that, right?
Yeah. And it just goes.
This gives the people an opportunity, which you're hearing a lot of people say, it's giving them an opportunity to do the things that they've always wanted to do that they didn't have time to
Isn't
do.
that wild?
I
Isn't
mean,
that
one of the
wild?
biggest things that people did all summer, which is something I've always done because I have a green thumb and I've always liked it.
Wow.
I've always liked it because it's therapeutic, it's colorful, and it's creative. And because the family has always done it, we used to come up to Connecticut, Massachusetts, and the relatives who had these beautiful gardens and flowers and grow their vegetables and all these things, is gardening. So many people this year were doing gardening. People that never did it before were out working in the soil and planting and nurturing the plant and watering it and because they didn't have control of anything else that was going on. They can at least plant that plant and nurture it, feed it, grow it, and then it pays the dividends of either beautiful flowers or fruits, vegetables. So you help me, and I'm going to help you back with the beautiful bloom or that fantastic pumpkin or corn on the cob or whatever it is. And that's the way life really works,
It's great. That's what you're talking. And when we use our imagination and we create things, we are putting a seed. And then if you revisit it throughout the day, oh, that feels so good for me to be on stage and I'm and I'm this and that. And you just kind of feel it. You're planting the seed, you're watering it.
Right.
And suddenly
I told people, I said, people say they want to return to normal. I said, I don't know about normal. I'd like to go to, after all of this that we've gone through in this particular year and then some into 2021 probably, when the ball drops on New Year's Eve, it's not going to be a light switch where all of a sudden the whole thing is stopped. But I think that we were already doing some things that were pointing us in a direction that wasn't so hot to begin with. For example, I think we were, and I've said this on this show and just conversation with family and friends, I think we were already, as a society, starting to social distance. Everybody was talking about where's the civility, where's the respect, not even political, just in regular society, all the road rage and school shootings and pushing and shoving in the stores on Black Friday and all the anger online on Twitter and social media, people ripping each other apart and tearing each other apart on all different topics, not just political, but just literally on all different kinds of topics. And then you had people who had their heads just stuck in the cell phones. You have somebody over here who's pouring their heart out to you, and you're not listening because you're stuck in looking at the cell phone to make sure that people love you and you get enough love on social media or whatever, which is a lot of nonsense anyway. But I mean, it's just that like we were losing our sense of who we are as humans, as people, that we really need each other. So we were social distancing, looking in the cell phones and being stuck on social media before we were forced to have to social distance for the good of our health, for the good of the good of you, the good of me, the good of all of us. And so now that we've had this taste of social distancing, which nobody likes, we got a feel for what direction we were sort of heading in, where everybody was saying, well, I don't need anybody, just me, that's it. I don't. And we weren't listening to each other. We were talking at each other. People only listening to the things that super serve their beliefs, not listening. And again, Libra, balance, harmony. So I'm the guy that brings in extremes.
You're a good Libra.
We got coffee cake. You're the extreme going crazy. You're the extreme going nuts over there. I got coffee cake. Come on in, have some coffee cake or whatever, and let's figure this thing out. So I've always been like that. And so I hope that out of all this, we are better for it. And it's something that we as individuals do, and then we do it collectively. And we've seen the worst of people during all this. We've also seen the best of people, all of this. And I think there's a lot of people who are right now reassessing their life. They're reanalyzing. They're like, okay, I've done all of this. I've pleased all those people. I've did what I was supposed to do. But what have I done for myself? I've always wanted to do that thing. I've always wanted to try that. I've wanted to jump over there and risk my, and jump at that. People are now saying, you know what the heck? I'm going to do it. I'm going to try that. I'm going to do that. They're baking bread at home now. They're talking to the family on the phone or in their house.
Wonderful.
They're playing board games. They're doing things that are much more authentic and connecting than they've ever done before. Not that there aren't people yelling and pushing and shoving and arguing over masks and all this other stuff that's going on. Absolutely, you're seeing all that. Yeah. But generally, I think a lot of people are just craving. I mean, I know a lot of people that said, as horrific as all of this is, which it is in so many different ways, and a lot of people are gone and ill and economic and civil unrest and all the things that are happening. There are those who are also saying that this time of pause, they've actually welcomed because life was so busy and out of control. They could never breathe. They always had to be out there and constant and out there. And so everything was so next. No time to breathe, smell the coffee, take time to relish in what we just saw or did or accomplished. There was no time for all of that because you had to be number one, the best, out there, go, breaking news, live, now. And now it's like crickets. So now's the time where a lot of people are, you turn the TV on and breaking news is every 60 seconds and 90% of it is wacky stuff that's going on.
And that's why I live in the Berkshires. I don't have cable. I don't have news. We don't have good internet. I mean, we're going to get this. Our town is having
damn internet. Good tonight. I think that the lovely gods they don't want you disconnected, right?
I mean, really, thanks for joining us tonight. Oh my gosh.
Trifecta.
So great.
And look what Willie says at almost 3 a.m., after 3 a.m.
Oh, Willie, my darling. Oh, that's so great. I love what you're saying. And, when 9/11 happened, we had this moment and everybody came together. And then we forget really quickly. So Thank you. May we not forget what this. Thank you, Mary. Thanks, Marcia.
We
Amazing.
thank them. They're having a wonderful time tonight. We
Thank
love
you.
that.
I love that.
So the 9/11, like you said, that was a,
Yeah.
and
I
this
was,
almost seems to be not, I
it's
don't want to use the word topping that because that's not a good word because
well,
every,
it's a
but
pandemic in the
it's
world.
just been,
It's horrible. You're putting people in their apartment. You took away their work. You closed them down. Now winter, the Christmas show is closed. Rockettes are down.
and now we got to worry
Everything's
about the
going.
flu too. The flu's
All and
coming
now,
and
yeah. And I just all I want to encourage people, and it's what I tell my daughter, whom I have not seen for 9 months. I'm going to see her for the first time since all of this next week.
where's she located?
I sent her to LA.
So she's going to come here, come east.
So she's in Indiana. She arrived today. Her grandma passed last year. So they're all meeting there with their masks, for a memorial. And she's flying to me next week. And I haven't seen my own kid for 9 months, and we do everything
Oh,
together.
no, I haven't.
Amazing.
Yeah, my folks are in Florida, sister, brother-in-law, and then other relatives in other areas. And, the Mother's Day and the Father's Day and the St. Patrick's Day and the Easter and all these holidays have gone by. Now here comes Thanksgiving and Christmas, and everybody's
Wow.
trying to figure out,
Like,
how are we going to do this? Are we going to do this? Planes and rent a
yeah.
cars and
Molly just texted
what
me
a
this
mess.
morning on the airplane. They only had one seat between people. That's not 6 feet.
That's not enough. No.
So you've got to be, and we've got kids in school. So it's like, thank you. My aunt, Kukuda, was amazing. Yes, I do a lot of master classes. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you. Yeah, I belted my tits off, as they say, just chatting with Biddy. Yeah, when we do it's like I belted my tits off because it makes you have to do your whole body. That's what opera is too, you guys. That's why I'm a really good belter, because I know how to put those high notes in my body. It really is something. Yeah, I do, Bernadette. You're right, and it's something Jim was saying. He has to always kind of find a balance, and I've had to find a balance. Yeah. Oh my God, Sherry.
They're loving the comedy.
Well, we're so funny, you and me.
I was going to say,
Me,
after
Jim,
what you just
Jim,
said, I was
me.
going to say this show is one that soothes the savage breast.
Oh my God. I'm soothing the savage breast. So what are you doing during COVID?
Oh,
Soothing the
look.
savage breast.
Ali for president, Jim for Veep.
Woo! Well, maybe. I don't know if I want to be president. What did she say? A lot of performers are doing stages. What's a staget?
What'd you do with your glasses? Lose them? You had them 5 minutes ago. You don't need to squint.
Glasses.
They look good, red. Sally Jesse Raphael. Remember
my
her?
God.
The talk show host?
Do I look like Sally?
No, the red glasses. The red glasses.
Oh yeah. Well, if I use
Oh,
these,
yeah.
I look like
Yeah.
Harry Potter. Look at
See?
this. It's really bad. Look at that. Oh, that's really wild.
Life is like a chocolate cake, very sweet, very full, and then it's gone. But there's always another cake waiting to enjoy. Ooh,
Well,
back to the food again, see?
We're back to the food. I don't know. Stages I'll look into.
Martin, nice to have you here, and I hope you subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are here
Yes,
live
you
every
guys, come
single night.
back.
You know who's with us tomorrow night, Martin? Another friend of all of ours, Clea Blackhurst.
Awesome.
Clea,
Clea Blackhurst.
Tomorrow.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Thank you, Willie. You're a real trooper.
Wow, amazing.
And we have more. I want to get to another video. You're going to perform. I mean, what?
Yes. What are you going to play? Because I have to pee or I'm going to die. Willie, I'm sorry. I have to go to the bathroom. And then I have to sing or I'm going to go to sleep because it's past my bed.
Quickly, go to the videotape pronto.
Should have danced all night. I should have
one-woman show. It's called Opera, Broadway, and Beyond. I'm the Beyond. Can you hear me? I hope to hell you can, because if you can't, I'm leaving. Guess what they said that meant in Texas? Hey, Allison, I know what it means. It means seat cushion.
God.
Our guest last night was John Ways, the hypnotist, illusionist. So he might have been on, but maybe not, because he's an illusionist. The whole time he was on might have just been a figment, not Fig Newton, a figment of everybody's imagination. I have to pee or I'm going to die, how he felt last night on our show.
Oh my God, John, he just like Jim goes on and on and on, and you're like, okay, and I'll have another sip, and I'll
I didn't tell you to have a sip. So does that when you take that hat off and you flip it the other way, does that double as a porta potty?
How do I flip it? How
You
would I
just
flip
did.
it?
Is that now a porta potty?
I use Perrier.
That's
You know,
your,
Jim,
that's your
I
first.
use
That's your first.
Perrier.
That's your first error. Look, hey, Lin's been sitting here and hasn't had to get up once.
Well, you haven't fed her, and you haven't given her anything to drink either.
Gilligan is still here, but Gilligan's used to water, stuck on the
but
island.
he pees in his leg.
He
pees
no, he
in his
doesn't.
pants.
He goes and he swims out in the ocean
That's
with Mary Ann and Ginger.
Mary
Ah.
Ann and Ginger. Oh my God.
Who are you more like, Mary Ann or Ginger?
Oh, Ginger. I love younger men. I love them. I've never dated anybody my own age. My third husband was that, and we're still very good friends. But I love younger men because I'm not old.
What a delight! Thank you, bunches.
Oh,
Bunches.
sure, Marilyn. I'm so glad to be here. I'm actually freezing, so I. That's why I've got this hat on. Thank you very much, darling. Look at Jim's hat. He's got a lovely hat. Look at that.
And a lovely bunch of coconuts.
Oh God. You put the lime in the coconut, you drink it all up. You put the lime in the coconut, you drink it all up. Ooh, you. Ah, la, 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 la. That's how I keep myself warm. In the coconut. Yes. How do you like that?
So have you met any of the neighbors yet?
Yeah, I know everybody in the town. Everybody. Tonight's usually
Wait,
bonfire.
they know you know them, or do they know you?
Well, I'm gonna tell you a secret. This is really cool. So when I got up here, I actually
Look at this, Renee and Iowa.
They aren't women that have had kids. That weakens the bladder. Honey, everything weakens the bladder. That's what they say. I have a very good bladder. I was listening
As she
for
enjoys
2 hours.
as she enjoys the pizza in Iowa that she didn't ship east.
And we still haven't eaten. We're coming. We're going to get on a plane. Yes. Yes, she's talking about my new classes. Thank you. Thank you.
They're looking out for you now.
I-
That is a snazzy hat. I love it. Cool.
Yeah, it can do, it could be rose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And when I teach because I do it. Do you teach?
You teach
I mean,
because
do
you
you
do
coach
it?
like VO and stuff like that?
I have done that.
I wondered about that.
A lot of people, and there's people who just even like privately send messages and
Sure.
how do I do what you do, and you know what it is. And I've had this conversation, well, actually with a couple of people recently on this show. The key to what we do in life. What the hell was that sound? I hope it's what I think it was. Oh, good. I just heard this trickle of water, and I was like, do I have to go to another video?
No, you don't. Just come to one of my classes. I will teach you virtually. We start next week. It's fabulous. 5 weeks.
Anytime you need me to go to a video, just let me know. See, what happened with John last night is we went to all of his videos early.
Oh
So-
my God, poor man.
You
were a taskmaster.
we front loaded all the videos. Yours, I'm sprinkling in.
Oh my
To the
God,
conversation.
the poor boy. Jesus. What's wrong with you, Gym Masters?
Yeah, but he's a hypnotist. Couldn't he hypnotize himself not to have that happen? His needing to do that was just an illusion.
I never thought of that.
See?
Yeah, so maybe there's something there. Maybe
Right?
there's something there. Yes.
He might have willed having that happen.
I'm not sure, but I bet. Did he ever get to the bathroom?
Actually, there was one time he said, can I step out for a second? And I said, absolutely. I will talk with our lovities. And I did. And then he
Can I
walked
step
back
out?
in, conveniently sat down and everything.
Beautiful.
Nobody knew until
Well-
until a couple of viewers said, did he just go to the restroom?
I love it. So you teach? Does he teach too? I bet he teaches because he does illusions or
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
magic and stuff.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah, yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Right. Exactly. And, and being all, like creative types and being, people who I'm very communal. I like to feed off the energy of other people. I like inspiring people. I like, making them laugh, but I also like informing them, educating them. I think that, when you come out of any situation, if you can soak up certain things from the experience, I think it just adds to the beauty of life, don't you? I mean, every scenario can be something really cool and really special, no matter what it is. You can take nothing and really turn it into something.
Yeah, completely. And listen, we pass on what we know,
Right.
right? So I might. I was approached to do these virtual classes, which start next week, from a theater in Germany, and also so everybody in Europe that knows me, or people that want to study, and people that don't want to be in a room, right? Yeah. So we're doing
I
fun.
like the way the hat went down when you said that.
I know how you like that. It flipped me off. This isn't flipping me, right? And this is, please play again. Flip you off. Please play again. And
or when it's up, it's have a nice day. Hi, how can I help you? And when it goes down, it's like, leave me the hell alone.
Listen, I can sell you this for 50 cents. 50 cents. Come on. Right? This is, anyway, darling, grab the limousine and I'll see you on the east side. Right? But passing it on is really important. And what I meant by I give what I do is, honestly, try to teach an acting class. I do voice class every Saturday, and everybody gets on and they train. Jim, they train because they can't be in an acting class. So I created acting classes that start next week. And we're going to do musical theater class. So I'll assign people. And we've got an ongoing, I call it the vocal workout, every Saturday so that people can train. Mm-hmm. Or they can do what you said. I've always wanted to be an actor. And then suddenly they are into this. Do you know?
What I was saying earlier, which is so apropos for this conversation, is a lot of people will come up to us, I'm sure you as well, and say, "Oh, how do I do what you do?" And a lot of times that is basically because we work so hard. There's so much effort and time and blood, sweat, and
Oh,
tears and years and hours and weekends and all these things put into it
weekends.
that we make it look easy. The key is to make all of this look
Oh
smooth
my God,
and
yes, that's great.
easy and like anybody can do it.
Right. So
And
true. What you're saying is so
but what it
true.
takes to make it like that,
Yeah.
like for me, people say, I always come off, calm, cool, collected. Everything is always smooth. And I've been thrust on live television. Jim, please, the place is on fire. Just go out there and say something. There's no script in front of me. There's nothing. Even the teleprompter broke down or whatever. Just please, you got go out there and do something or say something, or on radio. Just you got to keep it going. The guest is falling apart or didn't show up or whatever. Just go do something. And most people might say, or some people might say, that is something that scares the heck out of them. They couldn't do that because there's no net. So for me, that's some of my most favorite times because I'm being relied on by the studio or the production or the station or whatever it is to make some magic. But also at the same time, I'm now pulling everything I've got from gut up to make something happen, to make it make sense, and also to make it seem like everything that's going on, that smoke that you see, was all meant to happen.
Fire.
It was all supposed to happen. This
Right
was
on,
all
man.
part of it, and all cylinders are firing. It's like playing a sport. Even in doing this show,
It's in the zone. It's the
Right.
zone place.
like even in doing this show, in addition to hosting it, I'm also producing it and doing all the technical that's happening as I'm doing it at the same time. So like all cylinders are firing, but yet the key is to have it come off calm and relaxed, and because you don't want to work up viewers or listeners or an audience. They're there because they want to be enlightened or inspired or entertained or informed or educated. So that's the key. And I think that's why a lot of people who say they want to do what Allison does, they want to do what Jim does, or they want to do what other people do, which is a real compliment and an honor. And I treat it that way. And I know you do too.
Yeah.
It's because we make it seem like it's so easy and that we just show up and then everything is so perfectly done. But all the years and effort and everything that goes on behind the scenes to make that happen is,
It's everything. I'm going to tell you to take a drink of water or take some of your rum. You sound a little dry.
I sound a little dry.
Yeah.
Why,
You have a
thank you.
drink?
I know.
It's not a bad thing. I'm just a
Thank
singer
you very
and a
much.
coach,
Thank
so
you
I
very
hear
much.
it. Very good. I drink with you.
That's why you did it. You just wanted to have another reason to do that.
No, because I need to go pee, right? Meh. I think it's what
Now
you
sip, sip.
said is real sip, sip. Okay, sorry. I think that what you're saying is like really
How
important.
did you do that without even swallowing?
Ready? Watch. I'll do it again. Watch.
Watch, there we go.
I think that what you're saying is really important.
You're a hypnotist. No,
my
it is
middle
true.
name is John.
That's it.
I think
So-
what you're saying it's so profound, and I'll tell you why. The arts allow us to touch the real element of life. The arts bring us inside. You watch a show, you go inside. You watch this show, brings up memories. But it is really our taste of the divine, because the artist has to inhabit the space that is everything and nothing at the same time. And when an audience sees that, when a student in a class or on Zoom now, or when they get a taste of that, they get a taste of their own divinity. This is why the arts won't go away, even though it looks like it will, and why what we're doing here or on a videotape or how we're chatting makes all the difference, right? Because we are we're showing people to that space that is really the fire of divinity that they are. Do you know? And that's why I teach and coach. My youngest student is 8 years old. She's going on America's Got Talent. They're thrilled with her. And we're working almost every day. She's like, wow, this is hard. And I'm like, I know, but you have to stand still and make it look easy, right? And that brings us back to what Jim was saying. That's why I've got 2 people in my vocal workout on Saturday nights. It's 5 Eastern on Zoom. Anybody's welcome. But I have 2 of them that have been on Broadway, been in the business, and they're in their early 70s, late 70s, and they train every week with me. And then my godmother, get this, I was in Maine because my godmother, Maudie, has been diagnosed with early onset Alzheimer's. And I was up there just for vacation about 5 weeks ago, and I gave her a voice lesson. Then I did some ballet and movement, and she responded to that. So I went back a week ago. Every day we sang, we did stretchy band. We do a lot of stretchy band in my voice class. Stretchy band. I had an idea to do a ballet bar. We did a ballet bar. Suddenly she's talking, she's singing, and now she's going to come to the vocal workout, right? You have no idea how the arts change your life. Change your life. Bring you back. Reignite something. Do you know, it's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
So what we do is not nothing. It's not just like, there's no business like show
business. Right, exactly.
Yeah, it looks like that, but no, c'est pas ça. That's why I teach too.
That was beautifully said, and I agree 100%. And Bernadette says slancha, and Marcia says, and when I do the show, I'm standing the whole time too. I don't sit.
I was about to say, you need to sit. Don't you have a bar stool?
I used to do, in the beginning, I did the show seated, and then we expanded the set and everything, and now I'm standing. But I may do a seated thing again. And Allie helps those in oratory skills too, speaking in public.
Speaking in public. Yeah. I mean, one principle, right? All platforms. That's just the truth. I've been going from wow moments to laughing so loud. You're such an amazing. Oh, honey, thank you. We all are, and that's what I love to do.
It's about we, right? It's about we.
Yeah,
right?
We. I mean, you see it in me, but the fact that you recognize it is because you are it. We can't recognize what we are not.
Unless
it's in us already, and unless it's already been brought up and it's happening within us. We don't see what goes on. Mm-hmm. There it is. Bam. You know, you don't see what goes on backstage with Jim, but he brings you this. Same thing with spiritual life. It's growing within you all the time. You don't see it, and suddenly, bam, I love that. I want that. And it's because it's happening within you. I'm just reflecting you, honestly.
I appreciate that.
Yes, he needs to sit down. You need to drink, and you need to have a good stool. And I'm not just talking about one you sit on.
And on that note.
Slow, love, slow, time so fast. Now comes quickly, see, now it's past. Soon will come, soon will last. Wait. Don't you know, silly man, half the fun is to plan the plan. All good things come to those who can. Wait. Lily flowers maybe, strip of daisies. I don't know though. What do you think?
Very nice.
Isn't that
Very
great?
Nice.
My favorite, one of my favorite roles that I'm just looking here to see. Somebody said that they love the show.
Oh, that's terrific.
They were texting in, so it's like,
oh, that's nice. What's their? Did they say?
Oh my God, you guys are so great.
What's the first name? We'll give them a shout out. Mom.
Oh my God, John and Andrea Nix from here.
From the
Charles,
Berkshires.
get this! Oh my Jesus! Charles Edward, you ready?
Yeah.
Charles Edward Hall, who has done Santa in the Radio City Music Hall for 26 years. I was
Oh,
his
I've
first Mrs.
seen him.
Claus.
Yeah.
He's like, love it.
Oh, that's
Right?
fantastic.
Katie Powell is like, oh my God, yes.
Lovity.
Hey, New York, I love this. Cool. Really cool.
Coming to you live from the Berkshires.
Yes, and from Connecticut.
Live from the Berkshires.
Yeah, see?
So,
It's
yeah.
like killer. It's killer good.
I tell you.
Yeah, yeah. Charles is in Kentucky now because the Radio City Music Hall show was canceled. And this was going to be his last year. So he's
Oh,
not
this was
able-
going to be the big, huh?
It was going to, yeah. Can you imagine doing Santa for 26 years?
And then all of a sudden, yeah.
Yes, you have Bernadette. And this is crazy because, oh,
Yeah.
love that. Because Charles, I was doing Mrs. Claus with another Santa who actually had a drinking issue, and they fired him and they got Charles. So Charlie and I were together for 2 seasons, and we're still great friends. I may be going to Kentucky to have Thanksgiving with him.
Really?
So, yeah, he always calls me Mrs. C. How are you, Mrs. C? And I'm like, well, Santa, you need to get your hot chocolate, Santa. That was my Santa, Mrs. Claus voice.
Now, can you do a Kentucky accent?
Well, I can a little bit. Kentucky, I'd have to stay down there. As soon as I hear it, I'll go into it.
As soon as I hear it, I'll go into it.
Absolutely. It's like you have the
Yeah.
you have the ear for it. And when I was in Japan singing, if people thought, what is she doing? I was starting to talk like with a Japanese accent, but I was also speaking the language. So it's like, I take language fast. It's just musician ear.
So you want to perform something live for us as well, too, as everybody's been waited with bated breath.
Waiting. Well, I have a choice. I can do something from Candide, which is the old lady, or I can sit at my piano and sing Showboat.
Only if you can do it with a kazoo. Knowing you in that house, that house was built in 1890 or whatever, I'm sure there's a kazoo in there.
1920. I can play my nose. I'm serious.
And that's why they call you the pick of the litter.
Oh my God, you're killing me. No, cancel that. There's no killing me.
I'm quick.
You are, honey.
That in a New
Even
York
standing
minute.
up for 2.5 hours or whatever.
You take the Irish humor and coming from New York originally and you combine them, boom.
Bam, bada bang, bada boom.
Outstanding.
Love it, love it, love it, love it.
Yes.
What's it called?
Showboat. Lovity.
Okay.
Lovity.
Lovely. That's
So-
it.
so-
Okay. I
so-
can sing for you. Let's
Going
hope
to-
the internet will hold out. This is the voice of Mrs. Mears, if any of you have seen Thoroughly Modern Millie.
Mm-hmm.
It's a character from Brooklyn, and she's evil. So she runs a boarding house, but she calls herself Mrs. Mears. She pretends to be Chinese. But then she gets on the phone. She's like, hello, Buddha. Yeah. It's one of my best roles. I love it. All right. So I would do this for you. I do fast one. Okay. Can you see me, Jim?
Yes, we can see you. Yes.
All right. Great. So this is something I did last year in New York, but I made a very short, what do you call it? Like version of it. So it's not long.
Like a little vignette almost. Like a little
Yeah.
tiny vignette.
It's like, I would call it an audition cut. So technology, it's from Candide by Bernstein, which is my favorite. This is the old woman. So if any of you ever seen Candide, this is where she's saying, you guys need to step up and like roll with it, is what she's saying. But Bernstein wrote it. I am easily assimilated. Like I can do something like this. What's wrong with you young kids? Jim, I set the levels, so it should be just fine. Let me turn this on. How do you like this really cheesy thing?
Cool. We're going 80s.
It is. It's totally that. Okay, here we go.
Do you have the Mr. Microphone too that you sing with?
Oh my God. I am so coming to Connecticut. Ready? I was not born in sunny Hispania. My father came from Rovno gubernia. But now I'm here, I'm dancing a tango. Die, I am easily assimilated. I am so easily assimilated. I never learned a human language. My mother spoke a high Middle Polish. In one of our ranks talking in Spanish. Die, por favor, I am easily assimilated. I am so easily assimilated. It's easy, it's ever so easy. I'm a Spanish, I'm a suddenly Spanish. And you must be Spanish too. Do what the natives do. These days you have to be in the majority. Dos labios rubí, verdrede tak modrejše mi. Oui, si, ay, yes, todo. Ni sé quoi, de tus labios rubí. Rubí.
Bravo. Outstanding. Really nice. So
It's not bad for almost freaking 10 o'clock at night. And
but for Willie and Holland, it's 4 a.m. Yeah. Do you want to do something else for us while you're there?
Yeah, because I'm not a great pianist, but
Or
really
a pianist?
this.
You're not a great pianist, but are you a good pianist?
Don't get personal with me, okay, Jim? Don't even try it.
That was a question. That was Lin-Lin's question, not mine. I told
really?
you I wasn't going to ask that question.
Okay, I have one word for you, Jim. Ready? Projection.
Lin-Lin's having a good time tonight.
Yes, I am too, darling. But we really do have to talk about your weight issue.
The head lifts up. You can actually scratch underneath the head. Isn't that incredible?
Can you?
That's what you call a dear friend. Yeah. You can actually.
God,
I tell you. You gotta have dear friends.
You
which I know you have many friends. Gotta have friends.
Miles and miles of friends.
That's right.
I'm going to grab my other glasses because I can't stand it. I'm very vain. I love my glasses, but when I teach.
You're so vain.
Hold on one
Is that
second.
Carly Simon that sang that?
I'm going to twerk all the way to my desk.
Let's see the.
Yes. All right. You got me? You still got me?
We've got you. As Fernando says, Queen Bess.
Queen Bess. Hell yes. Queen Bess. Hell yes.
Queen
All right,
Bess.
so I'm not a great pianist, but this, Willie, my love, this is for you since you stayed up all bloody night.
Fernando says you do a great East European. I love it. Juanita says, wowee, bravo. Mary says, bravo. This is in relation to the song you just did. Wonderful, Ali. What a beautiful voice. Kathy Short says, bravo. Claps from Marcia. Bravo from Bernadette. They all love it. Kathy Short. Ali, I'd love to see you live on stage someday. You're terrific.
You have to come.
What is your favorite song to perform? That's a tough one.
Oh, one of my favorites. I was thinking about it, but my daughter said, don't do that on the show. Do Showboat. One of my favorites is from Follies. You know Steve Sondheim,
Oh,
Jim?
of course. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, yeah.
He was over for lunch yesterday with his
Oh
mask
my,
on.
really? How is he? He's kind of like older.
Yeah, he liked the
How's he
tea.
looking?
The tea.
What,
We gave him a
did he have
spot of
tea with
tea.
Lin Lin?
Tea with Lin Lin. Yes, tea with Lin Lin. He's more interested in Lin Lin.
I know he was. Green tea. Green tea
Green
with
tea.
Lin Lin. Lean
Green-
Lin.
green.
Or do we call her Lin Lin or Lean Lean or what the hell? I'm so confused.
So there's-
so
so that was three choices: Lin Lin, Ling Ling, or what the hell. Do you want to be called what the hell? No, it just
All
Lin
right.
Lin Lin doesn't.
Working for Lean Lin.
Mom in Florida, go to bed.
Oh, hi, Mom. Is your mom watching?
More than likely.
Oh, my God. What's her name?
Helen.
I'm a mom. What's her mom?
Helen.
Hi. Oh, my God. I have an Aunt Helen in Texas.
Do you really?
I do. Yeah,
Wow.
my uncle died. He passed over like a couple of years ago, and Helen is still amazing. And she texts me, and wow,
See?
my teen played the witch. Yes, yes, Lin Lin. I love it. Everybody's commenting on
They're
that.
very, yeah, I tell you that.
They're very active. You're all very active tonight. Can I just say, my favorite song, one of my favorites, is called "Losing My Mind" from Follies.
Terrific.
But my daughter thought that this would be more appropriate.
Now tell us about, you're at the piano?
I am.
That's a
And
very
I'll
cool. I love
tell you about this.
pianos. What
Oh my
kind of
gosh,
piano is
look,
this?
look.
Yeah.
So-
We're gonna make it full screen, so I'll hand it to you.
All right. Yeah. Can you kind of see it, you guys? This piano. Oh, I'm sorry. The light is not great. That's actually me in the background. Someone painted that and sent it to me. This piano is from Chicago, and it was gifted to me free, so it would not go to the dust pile. And it was sent to me by a singer from the Tanglewood Music Festival. And it is a grand piano from Chicago that's in an upright case. And it's the Hobart cable. I'll see if I can get this. Can you kind of see that, Jim? Hobart cable.
Oh yeah, we see it all, and that's a great
Yeah.
portrait of you above it too, and
Yeah, the portrait was sent to me by an artist in Canada and his wife that watched all my stuff, followed me, and saw my live shows. And they painted from a headshot and they sent it to me.
That's nice.
and
See,
the
isn't that
people-
beautiful when these things come this way?
Yeah, when they
you
just
get-
come. And
they're
this-
blessings.
they're blessed. Do you know what it is, though? I think it's even more than blessings. I think it's when we love something, we bring it to us. The more love we have, the more things come to us.
I think when
The
you
more
put out
see it.
positive and you put out love, that's
Yeah,
what
and you see
attracts. Right.
You see it.
Right.
You know, I said when I got to Beckett, I said, I need a piano and I need a guitar. I got to have that. I want to live in the country. Well, I live in the country. This piano was given to me, and I was gifted with a guitar 5 weeks ago that's sitting over there. Nothing in this house except 2 pieces of furniture, you guys. Nothing was from me. It was left here as a gift, or it was given to me as people have come to know me. It just came to me.
This
all
is
of it.
amazing.
It's really
Guitar,
amazing. Guitar.
which I love to
This.
play, and
Right.
that was actually given to me
Guitar.
by my brother-in-law. That was his, and he
Oh
gave it
my
to me.
gosh,
So
he
I have a gifted guitar. You have a gifted guitar.
Gifted guitar. That I call that piano Queen Bess, because get this, the lady who gave me the piano, her relative was Elizabeth. My grandmother is Elizabeth, and the piano was named Elizabeth. So it came to me as Elizabeth, and we have all these Elizabeths. And my daughter is Molly Ann Elizabeth.
That
So the-
piano is definitely not a Liz.
I know it's not. She took several people to get her in, and she's totally out of tune. I mean, it's like, right? Losing my
Yeah.
mind tonight's thing. But she's getting tuned next week, and she has a beautiful, beautiful sound. I mean, if you listen to it, she hasn't been played in a really long time. Listen to that. You hear the sound? It's like a cello. It's out
Very
of
deep and very warm. I'll tell you
yes,
something really
thank
quickly
you.
that I mentioned the other night, and I'll try to sum it up to make it shorter.
No, it's okay.
In my professional life, I was interviewing a phenomenal cellist, Juilliard grad, and probably the audience, if they're with us, they've heard this story. But I said to the cellist during the live interview on the radio show in my professional work, I said, I'm going to throw something out at you here, and you can, respond however you want. But I'm dying to ask this of you, a professional, studied, beloved cellist. Cello is what you've made your life about. So, and Juilliard grad, somebody that really just took every ounce of themselves to understand, love, and appreciate the cello. I said to them, for me, I've always loved the sound of the cello. And when I hear the cello in music, whether it's singular, part of an orchestra, when I hear it in Christmas music, whatever it is, whenever I hear the cello, for some reason, for me, and I love all instruments, I love instrumental. When I hear a cello, it stops traffic for me. It's like, wow. There's that deep, warm, monumental sound of the cello for me. So I'll always, my ears will always pick up that warmth, that depth, that meaningful, this is what life's all about sound of the cello that I seem to have attached to it. So I said, now, you're the cellist. What do you think of this? He said, go ahead, shoot, Jim, tell me what it is. I said, for me, I would say that if the heart made a sound that sounded like an instrument,
That's great.
it would be the sound of the cello.
cello.
The warmth, the depth, the meaningful sound. Not that it wouldn't be the guitar, the flute, the piano, or any of those other beautiful things, but the warmth, depth of that cello would be what the heart would sound like if it sounded like an instrument. The Juilliard grad cellist said, makes sense. Spot on, Jim. Spot on. And I said, really? They said, oh yeah, I get it. I know what you're talking about. And I said, really? They said, yeah, because the cello is the closest instrument in sound and various, if you dissect sound, tonality, all the other things within sound. Bottom line, within the realms of sound, it is the closest in sound to the sound of the human voice.
That's it. I was waiting for it.
And that's why you're attaching heartfelt, soulful, and human qualities and stop traffic. This is what it's all about when you hear the cello.
The cello.
So you get that whole thing that I just said.
Yes. And Maurice Ravel, who wrote Bolero, one of his chamber music pieces, which is Chanson Madécasse, starts with cello. He always leads with the cello in that. And the first poem of the three, is a love poem. And so he starts with the cello. Then the voice. Oh my God, it's one of my favorite.
There's a song, whenever you get a chance, if you go on YouTube, they actually have it on YouTube, but it's a CD and I have it. A brilliant cellist named David Darling.
Oh.
And he has this incredible CD. It's actually very moving. And the name of the CD is Cello Blue.
Wow.
And there's a song called Children And I want you to listen to that. So you go to YouTube, you type in Cello Blue, David Darling,
I won't
and
forget the name.
and
That's for
and
sure.
the song that you want to hear is
Children?
Children. Listen to that. Listen to the depth of it. It sort of sums up life in many different ways. And then let me know, text me
Oh,
or whatever.
totally.
Let me know what you think. We actually played, I mean, it's got a very beautiful sound. We played that actually. I mentioned to you that my mother's the youngest of 16.
Helen. Oh my
That's
God.
right. The oldest, Gertrude or Gertie or Aunt Gertie, who was kind of like a grandmother to
What
us.
a great name that is. Wow.
She always hated her middle name. Her middle name was Cordelia, Gertrude Cordelia.
Oh my
Isn't that fantastic?
It's
She
a
hated that name. She's like,
name.
I mean, yeah, that was the name.
Yeah, really incredible.
So I was really, we were very, very, very close to her. She was like a grandmother in a way, because if you figure the 20-year span between the oldest sister and my mother, the youngest, the 20-year difference, that's almost the age of what a grandmother would be like. And very much like that, sewing and baking and canning vegetables and, doing that whole thing that people don't do anymore in New England, that whole thing. And
Wow, Cordelia.
at her funeral, I showed a whole video that I made of her life and everything else. But that song, Cello Blue, David Darling, Children, played. I had them play that in the actual funeral home when people were coming in and were going up to the casket, what have you.
Beautiful.
And everybody kept stopping, and it was like it just brought, I don't know, there was a connective tissue that happened with the sound of the
Wow.
cello and the fact that there was this passing of this beloved matriarchal, warm soul of Aunt Gertie type thing. And when you hear that song, you're going to think of a lot of different, you're going to hear a lot, you're going to feel a lot of different, you're going to probably think of your mother, or, there's going to be a lot of different things that are going to come through you when you hear that song.
And it's called Children.
Children,
Did he
it's by
write it, or was it by
David
somebody else?
Darling, and it's on the CD called Cello Blue. But if you go into YouTube and you type it in, it comes right up.
Well, because David Darling was a composer at Juilliard when I was at the American Opera Center those 2 years. That's why I'm asking you, like, is David Darling the cellist
I
or
bet
the
you.
composer or both?
Yeah, both.
Wow, that's amazing. Wow.
A lot of people loving the cello. I mean, I love all instruments. I'm a huge.
Yeah. I would agree though. The cello is
And then
my
when you have
God.
the cello with the flute, with a
She
guitar
said
and a
it's so
piano.
poignant.
Yeah.
I don't have my I was like, it looked like I'm so pregnant. Bernadette, really, you have to get over this, right? Between you and Lin Lin. Whatever the hell that name is.
Lin Lin.
Lin Lin. Okay.
It came that way. There's a certificate and a whole thing that says Lin. This is
No
Lin Lin.
way, man.
Where is it? It's right here. See? It says.
Wow, I want a picture of it.
See? Well, you can't see it close, but there's a little version of it here, and it says Lin Lin. So this is an authentic, certified thing here.
Incredible. Look at
Yeah,
that.
it was a cool gift that the friend
Your
sent. And
space is very calm and beautiful there.
the
It's
space.
your space behind you, the colors. It's just really yeah.
see-
It's very.
wanna see
don't
the-
you all-
You want to
don't
see
you
the?
all feel it's
here-
very soothing?
That's what
it's
everybody has
very-
said. Yeah, I
very
used some of
soothing.
my TV noggin and put it to work, but also it's reflective of the way I think and feel.
Right.
I'll give you a wide shot of it.
He's got the heart. He's got the first and the second. He's got the sixth. He's got all of them except the eighth, which is white. That's really good, Jim.
So
Well
say
done.
that. So say that again. Start from the beginning, because you might have not have heard all that. Explain what you just said. That's cool.
Oh, so I'm looking at the colors that Jim has on his set, and then the colors around that you all see. These are all the colors of the different chakras, which are energy centers of the body. So I'm a certified Kundalini yoga teacher and meditation teacher.
Didn't
So
know
you
that.
see- yeah. So you've got red, which is the first chakra, right? So you see that, and it's incredible that he's got all of this. Then you've got orange, which is second, right? And then you've got yellow, which is third, which is above navel point. Then he's got green, which is heart, right? Then he's got blue, which is voice, right? How are we heard? What do we say? Right? Then he's got purple, which is pineal. A lot of people, when they pray, they close and their eyes float up, right? And then he's got the white, which comes out of those, which comes out of what they call the top of the crown of the head. And then there's the eighth chakra, which people call like the halo or the energy field. So Jim's got all of the energy centers right from the bottom all the way to the top. And I don't even know if you knew that.
We got it going on.
You've got it going on.
And of all these colors, my favorite, and it's funny that you pointed out what it was representing.
Yes.
Green.
Green,
Favorite
which is
color.
heart.
Favorite
Heart
color.
center.
Very
And look
favorite.
at this. Do you see my, oh, Balzac, hold on. Do you see the color around my
Green.
portrait? It's green. And he always said that. It's like, Allie, you really are all heart. And until I actually went through all that training and oh my gosh, this wasn't something that I understood. Yeah. You can really, if you all look, yes, if you look at Jim's, what he's got there, if you're having an issue, it's quite interesting to wear a color of something that you need more of. And I don't mean we have to be woo woo wow whoa, but I wear a lot of orange and a lot of yellow. This is creative centers here. And it perks me up. I wear it green. Like tonight I'm in black because I had all this really cute thing that I was going to wear. And my daughter's like, oh my God, Mom, that's really over the top. I'm like, queen. But anyway, you can actually use the centers and the colors, put them around. Look at everything that's around us that he's got here.
Yeah.
He's speaking to everybody without knowing he is.
And then we can get into all of these guys too.
Wow. So you've got tiger eye and you've got jade. Yep. Look at all of that. Beautiful. So, and that lapis lazuli is the third one up. So precious stones connect again to the areas of the body, to these energy centers, right? So I find it very helpful without putting too much into it. Just, okay, what do I need today? That's why I go out and walk and hike a lot. I need green around me. I need I need ground, especially when everybody's running out the top of their head, literally, you go into the green. Jim's got these grounded colors, or you've got orange, August, pumpkin, all of these leaves, and people are like, oh,
I love this time of the year. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's the
grounding.
I like comforting sweaters and comfort food and apple cider and pumpkin pie.
And it's going to the
thing.
ground.
Yeah.
So you're
and I was born in
Virgo.
September 24, the Libra Virgo thing.
Yeah, so
I'm
you're
in,
a 6.
I'm in tune with fall. Yeah.
You're in tune fall, and many people are, and they don't even know it.
And I'm
California-
reflective too, which fall is. Fall is reflective. Yeah.
So neat. And then when all the leaves go and you see through the trees, that's very interesting, right? And then we go in. I remember an opera singer at UCLA where I got my master's. And I was a little, I made some comment. In California never has winter. It has, I don't know, drought.
Just a light breeze.
Oh, God. But I said something that like, oh, I've gained a little weight. And she's like, but my darling, it is winter. We are a little chunky. Nice to be chunky in winter. And I'm like, my God, yes. Who's got the November birthday? Wait till she tells you about what it means when it comes across the first animal of your day. Yes, I do I have that. I love the autumn coming. November. Okay, Bernadette. It's a great name you have. I now say my favorite color is October. Yes. Yeah. See, we know it. We know it. Blue and purple.
The other thing that
here,
really,
girl, look at that.
yes, right.
You're here and here.
There's
How
there's
are you heard in the world?
right. There's
And
another
then
place
this-
for me that is
Yes.
also my go-to place or my Zen place, the ocean.
Oh
When
my
I'm,
gosh,
when I'm
yeah.
at the ocean and the rhythm and the sunsets and the sand and just the constant flow and reliability and the power of the ocean. I'm always swimming, surfing, kiteboarding, boogie boarding. I mean, I'm always, and growing up, on Long Island where we were surrounded by ocean and living along the southern New England coast, ocean, water, the ocean, the rhythm, the constant flow, just the power of it just really speaks to me. The ocean is one of my big, I surrender to it and respect, because it's something larger than myself, and it's always there. It's been there way before I was there. It'll be there way after I'm here, and it brings me pleasure to be in it, to swim it, to do all the things I do with it, boat it, whatever, surf it. But I have such
Kayak.
but yet I have such respect for the fact that it's in charge, not me. So, you know what I mean? That I'm not going to push my limits. That's like, you're the ocean, you have the tide, you have the flow, you have the strength, the power, and I'm here to pay homage to you and respect you and get some enjoyment from what you offer. And I respect you. And then because I do that, everything is good. And the sun sets in it and the sun rises from it. And it's just really, the sound of the tide, the sound of it.
It's comforting.
Yeah.
It's like this,
Yeah.
like exhale.
Right.
I would invite you, if you love the ocean, to go on Netflix and watch something called My Octopus Teacher. It is the most unbelievable documentary I've ever seen. And it's Juanita, if you're still on, it's at the Cape of Storms in South Africa. And a filmmaker who burnt out goes back to the Cape of Storms and he dives with a snorkel. He builds up holding his breath. He goes into the ocean every day. He finds another world and he meets an octopus and they become like family because octopi only live 365 days. And he goes diving every day, Jim, every day. And when he comes up to her lair, he's always respectful. She comes up and she puts her arms around him and holds him.
Juanita's still here listening.
Juanita, you have to go and see, Cape of Storms. It's called My Octopus Teacher. You guys, I just cried because what is bigger than us, bigger than the ocean, has a language between an octopus and a human, and they love each other. I mean, you've got to see it. It'll kill you. It'll kill you. It's gorgeous. Makes you believe in something,
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. You have to, because life is short. You know what I mean? We're here now. We're here now.
Yeah,
We're
la
here
vie est belle maintenant. Maintenant, la vie est belle. Pas demain et après-demain, mais maintenant. Pas hier, mais maintenant. Now, not tomorrow, after tomorrow, not yesterday. Now. Yeah, totally.
So there's something else that you're set up to play for us at the beautiful piano?
Yeah,
No,
if Willie's still
No.
here.
These are great conversations, aren't they? That this is a normal night on the show where we just we go with whatever, we go with the energy and the flow, right?
We can't always talk about me.
No. Well, people will say, "Oh, I'm going to do an interview with Jim," and I'll say, "It's not an interview. This is going to be a conversation, and we're going to let it flow and go wherever we want it to go." You know what I mean?
I'm going to bring it back to something that you said an hour ago, or when I had to pee before I died, when John came up. Is you said
Was
that
this BC or AD?
Oh, well, thank you. Are my wrinkles showing then? Is it that bad? I don't like you anymore. Ah, yes. This is where I go when I need to relax.
See?
Yes. And listen, since we're doing this, I'm going to show you something that's really. This is my dog.
Oh, really?
This is Napoleon. He passed 4 weeks ago. And it's crazy, you all. We're talking about life. We're talking about art. We're talking about ocean. And isn't it crazy? This is my companion for 11 years in a jar. It
You're
just goes.
looking at things the way I do about the ironic nature of this breathing, loving thing.
Yeah. But
And
what I
it's
was
now
gonna
in a jar,
and
right?
now it's in a can. And what for me, what this is it's that's just not it.
No.
This is not my dog. It's not where I'm going to go or you're going to go.
And a tombstone
It's
isn't the
laughable.
person either. Right, no.
It's not, because we don't. I believe we begin, we are, and we continue.
Because what you
Before
have in
Abraham
there
Right?
is still
Huh?
in here. It's
Yes.
still in there.
Always.
Will always be in there.
He's my best boy. I mean, it's nice to have somewhere to go and say, hi, Napoleon. And look what they gave
Do you
me.
talk to him?
Toujours.
Yeah.
And they gave me his paw print. Do you see? And it's crazy. My best friend in Germany that I have done work with in LA, she and her husband got on, and the day we had to send him over the Rainbow Bridge, they called the vet and they paid for Nappy to be taken over, and they paid for this and they paid for that. How do you like that?
Mm-hmm.
Voilà la vie, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Like insane great. And my daughter wasn't able to be here, so she's really happy that we have that. Isn't that crazy?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
But you'll be seeing her soon,
I will.
which is a blessing.
I will be
Seeing you. I knew I was gonna.
Yes, isn't that a
I
great
knew-
song? I
Yes,
wish
it
I had that, because we're talking about that, right? In all the old familiar places. I'm looking to see if I might have it. I don't have it.
What do you have now? What did you want to play
Oh,
now?
you know what? I have Showboat, which Willie had. I'll
Willie.
just do a little of Showboat because I can play it. It's E flat major. And if I make a mistake, don't worry about it, all right?
Yeah.
We do our best. I'm many things, but I'm not a great pianist.
D flat major is much better than C flat corporal.
Oh my gee. Right, this thing. Oh my gosh. You
And
guys,
a 1 and a 2. Lawrence
What?
Welk. Lawrence Welk. And a 1 and a 2.
and a 2 and a 3. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Yes, you all know this. Oh, listen, sister. I love that Mr. Man, and I can't tell you why. There ain't no reason why I should love that man. It must be something that the angels done planned. Fish gotta swim and birds gotta fly. I've gotta love one man till I die. Can't help loving that man of mine. Tell me he's lazy, tell me he's slow, tell me I'm
crazy. Maybe I know. Can't, oh sorry, have love in that man of mine. When he goes away, that's a rainy day. But when he comes back, that day is fine. The sun will shine. He will come home as late as can be. Home without him ain't no home to me. Can't help loving that man of mine.
Very nice, very nice.
With
very nice.
my bloopy fingers. I want to go into the character, but I have to watch the notes.
And the page turner didn't show up due to COVID.
Listen, I will tell you a very funny story before we end here, which you guys are going to appreciate. Let me see if I can find it. You all know it. And I had the incredible honor of singing the funeral of Meredith Willson. And Jim, do you know who he is? Do you remember Meredith?
Sure, but enlighten the audience in case they don't know.
So Meredith Willson wrote The Music Man.
Yes.
And he and Rosemary were in Los Angeles, and I was actually the cantor at the Catholic Church where they went for years. And when Meredith passed on, Rosemary asked me if I would sing the funeral. And I was standing in the Catholic Church, you know, you sing from the back and you sing over the heads of the people.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a choir, a boys choir that sang, "Look for the silver lining," right? And Hal Holbrook and Dom DeLuise and Mel Brooks, everybody, you know, I'm looking at the back of their heads, right? And Rosemary asked me to sing this, and I won't play you the whole thing, but I won't tell you what it is because you're all going to know it. And I messed up the words. How Lyndon was there from Barney Miller.
Barney Miller.
Right? So you all know this. There were bells on the hill, but I never heard them ringing. No, I never heard them at all. Then there was you. There were birds in the sky, and I never heard them winging. No, I never heard them at all. Till there was you. And there was music, and there were wonderful roses. They tell me it's sweet, fragrant meadows of dawn and dew. There was love all around, but I never heard it singing. No, I never heard it at all till there was you. So I sang the wrong words, and everyone turned and looked at me like, what the doing? Oh my God, those words are wrong. There was love all around, but I never heard. And he did this. It's singing, no. I never heard it at all till there was you.
Bravo, bravo.
Isn't that crazy? They all turned around and they're like, and
Don't you love
Hal
Fernando?
Linden, yeah, and Hal Linden from Bonnie, he turns back and he looks at me like this, and I went like this.
Lots of
Crazy.
hearts and loves from Marcia Bernadette.
Thank you,
I've always loved this
Marcia.
song. Till
Isn't that a
There
great
Was
song?
You.
Yeah.
Claps and standing
Got
ovation
it.
from Maryland and Wichita. Juanita in South Africa. You got lots of hearts. Wow
Thank
from
you.
Fernando. Very nice, Sally. See. You got the love on the Jim Master Show live, even though you're not necessarily with the people like in front of you in the balcony and the orchestra. They're right here on our show.
Well, you're all
Bravo.
amazing to stick in
Bravo.
there.
You know?
Thank
And that's
Thank
what
you.
bravo from Anne, Mary
Thank you.
Bishop, Christine Clifton, Till There Was You. Thanks for performing for us live.
You're welcome.
There's some more. I want to just run through a couple of quick things because these things are really, really cool. We got some beautiful photos here.
Oh,
Yeah. Tell us about this one.
this was a movie I did a year and a half ago, and it's crazy. It's a steampunk movie, and I'm in that picture. I'm playing Mary Todd Lincoln, and we shot it over about 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy that played Abe, he does it professionally all over
As
the country. And the cat belonged to the studio and was cold and came and snuck up under my garments. So when we were doing the photo shoot, I'm like, what is this? And I looked, and it was the guy's cat from the studio.
As she smoothly takes a drink when she
Yeah.
says that. A pregnant pause there. A pregnant pause.
Yeah, that's what that movie is. It'll be
So as
coming
the
out
cat was
August.
climbing up,
It was a great cat. He was not
it
very
was a great cat.
people, but he was nice to me because of the skirt. Isn't that crazy?
You really skirted that issue, huh?
Oh my God. Oh, this girl. Wow.
Do not steal her parking spot.
Right. This is Sidra. And Sidra was where I was in January of 2020. I was in Genova, Italy on a brand new ship of Richard Branson. And this show was a brand new show out of New York. And I played in the show a queen. Thank you. You're welcome. And her name was Sidra. And the show happened in one of the new theaters on the vessel. And she was the old guard, and her daughter was the new, kind of like really in my own life. And it was an incredible show, and all of that was shut down.
Yeah, it all came.
But look
to-
at those costumes
Look at that.
came out of London, right? And that's like one of my dreams, honestly, is to live in London. I want to marry a duke and have a beautiful castle so I can bring everybody and celebrate his family. But then I want to work on the West End, and I want to work with these artists. Those costumes were insane. That's my Napoleon, everybody. That's Napoleon Sam.
Yeah.
That was here in Beckett, right
Mm-hmm.
before he passed.
Yeah. How
Isn't he
old?
great? Well, He was only 11 the day that he passed. He turned the day of his birthday. And we tried, we really tried to work
Done
on
everything
him.
you can to, yeah.
Yeah. And I worked on him metaphysically and on all levels, and he would respond to that. But ultimately, it was something that didn't seem to give, and he was suffering in a very big way. It was the hardest decision because he went everywhere with me, everywhere.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
one
yeah.
of the worst things to ever have to think about.
That's Sidra. This is another costume during the big wedding scene in the show. And all of that was built to, yes, Nappy. Isn't that a great picture? Gosh, one of the aerialists in the show did that picture, a whole bit of me, because I would use a lot of my hands, very expressive hands, and working with essential. That's Napoleon when he was just a baby on that show in LA. It was on the Fringe, and I was nominated for an Ovation Award. That's like a Tony Award in New York. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, God, that crazy thing.
Cute, huh?
He's so beautiful.
Look at your expression and look at the hair. That's incredible.
How did you get that picture? I know. That was 5 tears. Light as a feather, though. Thank God.
How did I get that picture? Did you hear a little rustling in your attic last night?
I thought it was a mouse. Can you like?
It wasn't a mouse. It was a master's.
Oh, yes. And you
See?
can teleport, right? Clearly.
Well,
Don't
if you were the
teleport
illusionist,
when
you
I
would have
don't
known
give you the okay.
to teleport.
Where's Jim? Wait a minute. I heard something. It's Jim. Right? Then
Exactly.
along came Jim, an ordinary boy.
And then I came into your heart.
Yeah, he could have danced all
Then again,
night.
then
There's
again,
Mrs.
I looked at this picture and I said, "I'm quickly exiting your heart."
Yes, I know. That's the what do you call your people again? The love
Lovities.
Lovities.
The viewers are the
Mrs.
Lovities.
Lovity. Yes, isn't it great? He's so adorable, you guys. You can go on, find me on Facebook and YouTube and everything. Come to class. You'll see more of Nappy because he's everywhere.
Tell us about this. This is really...
This is the opening scene in Sweeney Todd.
Oh, yeah.
A customer, right? And she's trying to make pies. And we know from the very beginning, she's out of her element and she does not know what she's doing. And she's a little off. So the whole character was written in the voice, vocally, and as a character. So she's a little bipolar. So you see her like, wait, what you rush, what you hurry, you haven't got to, what? And she's trying to make a living out of it. I mean, it's really written incredible. It just incredibly, but back and forth. Yeah. You are bringing out Jim's Irish wit. Well, I hope it's wit. For Jesus' sake, he better do something with it. I mean, you can't just stand up for 3 hours and have nothing to eat and nothing to drink. Oh, look at that. Look at that. What does this remind you of? Her name?
Go ahead.
Look at that.
Carol Channing?
Somebody take a picture.
I would have said like a Channing or...
Yes.
Carol
Or
Channing?
Judy Garland from... what's the one with James Mason? Star is Born.
Mason?
Remember? Mason. I thought we were going to be on an hour, darling. I didn't eat my dinner, so my blood is kind of good. But this was Judy's big thing. Remember right? In Star is Born.
Yeah.
God, that's one of my favorite songs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The night is
Now, what was the CD or the YouTube video I told you from David Darling that you have to check out? I just want to see if you remember.
Children. It's blue. Cello, blue.
Yes. Good. Excellent. I love it. I love it. This is
really
cool.
good at stuff like that.
Teaching, right?
Yes, you guys.
So tell us about that aspect of what you do. People know, and we've been giving them aspects of you being a phenomenal actress, great singer, all of these, but you also pay it forward as a teacher. Tell us about that.
Exactly. And this here, I was brought by the Behol Dance Project, my student and friend in Paris, Guillaume Morgan. And this is Bohol, Philippines. So if here's Manila, it's right this you have to take about an hour. It's like one of the Hawaiian Islands. And this is the Bohol International Children's Choir. They are known all over the world. And I was they do something from Les Mis, like a medley.
Yeah.
And I was trying to pull the sound out of them in a different way. And I was teaching them about singing with emotion, because they're really great musicians and they are beautiful like this. But I'm like, you guys, what are you really saying? What are you saying? So my hand out there is like, more, right? There was a time when men were kind, I'm like, you can't just, I dreamed a dream with days gone by. You can't just do that.
You got to feel it, and you got to
so
feel
I
it.
was teaching them about the connection between the text and the sound, right? That's what I did there. Oh my God, I was there for 4 weeks in Manila and in Bohol, and I worked with musical theater,
Very
classical
cool.
singers, all of them.
So cool. Here's a cool shot.
Oh my God!
Oh
Does
yeah, and we
everybody
just
remember
lost him.
Fred?
We just lost him recently, right?
Yeah. We did this radio show in LA, and he was on as another guest. And we just had a great time. That was Michael Sterling at Sterling's Place in North Hollywood, and Fred was on that show.
And tell everybody who that is with you. Fred.
Fred, I'm help me.
He was in Fernwood Tonight, and Mary Hartman.
Mary Hartman. He was
the comedian.
He did all kinds of
Sounds
cameos.
like.
Right. What was he also in the one Caddyshack?
Yeah.
Wasn't he in Caddyshack?
Fred Willard.
Fred
Willard, the comedian. Yeah, Fred Willard.
And he
just passed like last year.
Just like last year.
Yeah.
And you know who just passed? Is Carl Reiner. And Carl Reiner and my dad were in World War II together. They were in a singing group with Jerry Graff, Eileen Graff, Todd Graff, the filmmaker, Eileen Graff, the star on Broadway from Baby and Grease. Yeah.
Yep.
So
and Regis Philbin passed, and he was a dear friend and a phenomenal host. Being a television radio personality myself.
When did he pass? Last week or 2 weeks ago?
I'd say it's about a month and a half ago. About 2 weeks ago was Mac Davis and Helen Reddy.
No.
And I interviewed Helen Reddy in college when I worked for the college newspaper. I know I look like one of the Beatles there, don't I?
She is.
So she came to our college in New York, and I was a feature reporter for our school newspaper.
Was that you on the right there to her right?
Me. Yeah, I look like one of the Beatles, right?
You look awesome.
So
I love that.
I interviewed her for the college newspaper, and it was a blessing. And she was phenomenal. Really,
I am woman, hear me roar. Remember that?
Delta Dawn.
And also, what
Yeah.
was the thing that she sang?
And you know that other song that I forgot that she sang? You and me against the world.
You and me against the world.
That's a great song. That's really a great song.
Sometimes I feel you and me against the world.
That's a great
when everyone has turned their backs and walked away, right?
So when she retired, she moved back home to Australia to be with her family and her grandkids, and yeah.
Wow, Jim, what a legacy. We know so many people, and
that was a blessing.
Willard, that's
Fred
amazing.
Willard, yeah.
Wow.
There's another shot here that you sent along that I'd love to share, and this one here.
Sure. Oh, and that's Douglas. He is a great Sweeney, and we were not. He's a lower baritone, and this moment was captured right when he's about to just go. When he loses it. This is right before that. Oh, it's so nice to meet you, Mary Love, all of you. Great, Marilyn, all of you. Juanita, oh, wonderful, so great. Bernadette.
That's what we do on this show. We emote,
So
and
lovely.
emote.
You're all sticking with us. So great.
They do. They really do. It's
Really
absolutely
great.
amazing. All the loveties really.
Lovety,
They
lovety.
just, and I hear from them all day long. I get these private messages
Oh.
and Facebook and Instagram about how they just really loving the vibe of this show, the uniqueness
Yeah.
of what we're doing, and it really moves me because like I said, I do this work professionally, but then when I created this show, 150 episodes, 22 weeks ago, night after night after night after night.
Sweet
It's-
pea, that's, it's almost 11. That's a long time to be on your feet. You realize that?
Simplify. Those are the two things, right? This is what we knew. This is what we have to do with 2020. Relax and simplify.
And you
Relax
guys just let
and
go of
simplify.
whatever you think it's supposed to be. Create it, sow the seeds, see it, feel it, but then let it go and it will come. This we just have to release, right?
That's right. That's right.
Where's Lin on your relax? George, darling.
There's
Oh,
Lin right
George.
there. Lin. And there's
Yes,
George
Lin,
Burns.
but there's George.
And Gilligan.
There's Gilligan. Gilligan. La 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 Gilligan. Love it.
We could do
I
it.
love it.
Lovity. We could do a kids show together. Yeah, but I know your favorite. Your favorite.
Let me see.
I know if you didn't have that beautiful property there in the Berkshires, you'd want to live inside this, wouldn't you? Oh my God, with the beads and the
Especially being able
couches.
to- the
Okay.
couches and the.
So
the-
go
what
ahead.
does she wear?
Hop in. Go in. She's in. Now I'll put it now.
Amazing. It's a little tight in there. It's a
And
little.
now I'll put a lid on it.
All right. Wait, shoot. I didn't have something.
What happened? I told you that before we started to turn the ceiling fan off.
Well, you are just something, and I
hope I
love
met your
people.
expectations. I hope I met your expectations.
Yes, and vice versa.
Yes, you did. You exceeded them.
Thank you. And anybody that wants to find me, find me. It's very easy on social media, and you're all
Oh,
invited.
you've been found. You're now a lovity. Remember, they told you, look.
Oh, I love that. Oh,
You're
my
now one
gosh,
of our
Marcia,
loveties.
Yes.
Look what they're saying.
Yes.
You know what? Usually I read these out loud to the viewers because I'm very, as you notice, I like to bring the viewers in.
Like to bring in.
I'm very
Oh,
viewer centric.
Anne, thank you, love.
So I'm going to have you read these since you're really enjoying this.
This has been an fantastic show. Had an amazing time. Thanks, Jim and Allie. Thank you. Allie, your passionate personality is felt through the screen. Brilliant stories. So much humor and talent. Thanks for your goosebump songs. You have become a double lovety. Thank you. Thank you. You, Allie, are now a lovety. Yes. Yes. Again, thank you so much, Allie. What a treat. God bless you. Stay safe and stay well. You too, Bernadette. Really, really awesome. This has been an amazing evening, so full of positive energy. Thank you, Allie. Thank you, Marcia. God, takes one to know one, honey. Takes one. Thank you for a lovely evening. Thank you for a lovely evening. Great being with you, Jim and Shelby. Oh, my God. Thanks,
Oh my
Shelby.
God!
Yes.
Yes!
Shelby.
Oh my
Thank you,
God!
darling. Oh, I'm so glad he got on. He's an amazing person.
Now,
Thank you, Jim.
we always sing happy birthday on this show when it's somebody's birthday.
Great. Whose?
They want us to do a show together. We probably would be very good.
We
This is
would
automatic.
kill
It's like
it.
I feel like we've known each other for 20 years.
I do too.
It's so,
and
like,
what I
beyond.
love is this because
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
fast.
It's like a great tennis match, isn't it? Bing bang,
yeah.
bing
It's
bang.
like we should really have our own talk show in the morning.
I
We
like
would do
this.
a lot better than some people. Anyway, what are we saying?
Simplify.
I say nothing. I say nothing.
And relax.
And relax.
So, There's some folks out there watching who've said that it's their birthday. So I've had many guests join me, and sometimes I've done it when there isn't a guest, which is rare because believe it or not, we're booked all the way into December with guests
Oh,
every
I'm
night.
so glad you had me on. That's so nice.
So we'll sing happy birthday to
Great.
some of the folks that are having a birthday. Would you like to
Great.
join me in that?
Yes, I'd be
And
happy
I will,
to.
I'm a gentleman, so I will let you lead.
Oh. Happy
Happy
birthday
to
to you.
you.
Happy
Happy birthday
to
to you.
Happy
Happy birthday, dear everybody. Happy birthday to you.
And yes, we
Oh, wait. Do
harmonize.
that again. Do the way you just did. No, that thing you just did. You went. No, that's the Cheetah Rivera way. The way they do
totally,
it,
totally.
the way they do it is this. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Or
You're hip to the
this.
program now. You're hip to the program. Oh my God, it always comes back full circle. That's what you call full circle, folks.
It is full circle.
Well, you did say that you're an expert in theater in the round.
Oh, yes. Snap. That is great, bitch. You got it. You totally nailed me. And I love it. You killed it. That was great. Well done. Yes. That's my Ariana.
Oh my
Grande.
God, look. She turned 85 last March. So we just
Wow.
sang happy birthday to Marilyn in Wichita, Kansas.
So wait, 8 and 5 is what? 12, right, Marilyn? So 8 and 5 is 12, so you're 85. And then you add 1 and 2 together, which is 3. So I invite you to go and look at your numerology for 3 because you always add them down, right? So we raise the roof. So check out 3, all right? It's an incredible number.
3.
3.
So what is it about
85,
the 3? What is it about 3 that stands out?
3 along with 8 is the number of the divine.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Father, Son, Holy Ghost, the 3 points of power in the triangle. So when we have a 3-year in the study of numerology, very interesting, you're in a power year, right? I am in an 8-year, and that is the 8 is the continuation of the spirit, right? So it's the number for God.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever you would call that, creative force, We are, Christine, I'm telling you right now, the man has met his match, and so have I, except the only thing I don't have that he has is a hat.
You got one now.
I do now because I'm freezing. So now I'm going to be quiet.
Live from the Berkshires. from Maple Avenue.
You know what? I have to play you my favorite song before I get off here. Wait. You all, I must say, no one else.
Hot dog soon.
I
With
have
globs of
listened
mustard, he said.
with globs of
He's watching on
mustard. I love
YouTube.
you,
He'd
Fernando.
best be subscribing to that YouTube channel, right?
Yes, you guys subscribe.
3 hours on our channel.
Subscribe to Jim.
Jim
Right?
Masters TV.
Jim Masters TV. He can bring me back. We've got to do an eat show. We've got to do a food show.
Foodie Festival. Absolutely.
And
yeah.
I'm going to play you what I think about this show. Are you ready?
Uh-oh.
And
No.
anybody, I hope
Snazzy. Fernando says snazzy.
Snazzy. Ready?
All right,
You're going
here
to
we
love
go.
this. Do you know this song?
So far, it sounds like Bell Telephone.
Do you know it? Do you know it yet?
It sounds
the
familiar.
intro.
That's the
It's
intro.
called Successful. Do you love it?
I love it.
And it's all about being successful, Gym Masters. It's my big thing. I dig it. Just wait to the chorus, then I'll shut up. Come on, everybody, dance. You're 85.
Come on, Marilyn and Wichita.
You ready? Here we go.
Kick up a heel. Come on.
And be successful.
Let's go, Boston.
I'm so successful.
Let's go, LA. South Africa. London.
Yes.
Australia. Let's go. That's
He's
right.
so successful.
Chicago. New York.
Isn't that awesome?
It's fantastic. Fantastic.
It's so fun. I love it. My daughter's like, yes, Queen, yeah.
Thank God she didn't leave out the Y.
I love you, Bernadette. Thank you for the yas. People don't always get that. We do that in theater all the time. It's like, yas, yas. It's like, what?
It's like,
What are you,
what?
Dutch? I'm like, no, I'm in theater. Like I mentioned, tonight's thing, losing.
And he loves every second of it.
I
Fernando.
know.
Fernando.
Exactly. It's called a voyeur.
And he had a
Voyeur.
song. He had a song written about him by ABBA. Isn't he lucky? Marilyn, who's 85, was wiggling her toes.
Oh, I love it. I dig it. We got to dance. We got to dance. I mean, it really helps. It just makes you feel good.
Yeah, that and
Yes,
and you gotta let-
Juanita.
Panorama City,
City,
California.
California.
Juanita, good stuff.
Yes, look at it with her daughter. That must be her daughter. That's
That
so
is, isn't it? A beautiful shot of her and her daughter.
Yeah, really great.
Juanita's a beautiful person. All
Oh,
of these people that watch this show
You're
and
all great.
every night, and they follow me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. It's just
I know.
become a blessing. Really has
Oh,
become.
you're awesome.
No summer vibes.
Summer Vibes is my daughter's new tune
Oh, really?
that she just put out on
Spotify or
and
iTunes?
her video, the music video, went nationwide this week. I have to tell you, it's
What's your daughter's name? We'll look for it.
fabulous. Her name as an artist, because she writes her own music, is Maybe, MAE point B on Spotify, and her big single is Summer Vibes.
Fantastic.
And it kills. It's so good. You feel like you're in LA, you know? Oh my gosh, you guys.
Maybe I should. Maybe tell her. Maybe she should come on as a guest too.
Oh, we do so much that when I was doing yes, she should. And her two other friends from high school are now big record producers in LA, and they're all working together again. They've done 3 albums this summer during COVID. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's
Yes,
beautiful.
they are
keeping
making
creative,
it
keeping the
work.
creative juices going. Exactly.
You have to. It just, let's see if I can find it. She would love, she did her first show out of college when I did Shakespeare in Love. She was in the chorus. She understudied me as Queen Bess, and we did stuff together. Can you stand
Beautiful. Beautiful.
that? Isn't that great?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think. I don't even know if.
Absolutely. Good
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
This is a women's suffrage. It's called 2020 Vision that you can find on Spotify.
Very nice.
And then her other one that's on Spotify is Summer Vibes. So good. Oh my God. I'm obsessed. Yes. Thank you.
Well, I got to tell you, this has been an extraordinary evening, young lady, and
Thank
I've loved
you.
having you on as my
I love being with
special
you,
guest. And I tell you, I really hope that this exceeded your expectations, and I really hope you enjoyed your time with me as much as I have with you, Allison.
Yeah, I have too. It's been feeling really great. Don't be a stranger. You know where I am.
You're right up the road, straight up, and then Mass Pike left, and there you are.
Yes, I got right off 8.
You're right there.
It's really great what you do, and thank you for doing it. And thanks, everybody. Keep supporting people like Jim and me, because that's how we continue to do what we do
That's right. That's right.
around the world.
Life is a blessing and life is short, so live every moment. And like you said, simplify, relax, love one another. I show this at the end of every show every night. I tell people, love one another, take care of one another, love yourself, relax, breathe from the diaphragm. Not every day is going to be perfect, but make the most of every day that you have because it's a blessing, and then pay it forward. And that's what it's all about. You are a
awesome.
blessing as my guest. Love
Thank you,
you. Hope
sweetheart.
we
Love
get
you
together
too.
in person soon. It'll be really
Yes.
terrific. A joy to do that. And
I'd
you
love
are
it.
welcome back on the Jim Masters Show Live anytime.
I would
Spread the
love it.
word about the show. Tell
We'll
everybody
do it.
about the show. And I loved it.
I
And
loved it too. Have a great night and rest, and I'm going to go and eat
what are you going to have? What do
cauliflower.
you got left? Cauliflower. Thanks for a wonderful
Yeah.
evening. Everybody loved it.
I love it.
You
Take
take
care,
care.
everybody.
I toast to you, our special guest, ALISON, England.
Thank you, Jim
Live
Mass.
from the Berkshires of Massachusetts.
Yes. Be
You're
well.
a class
everybody.
act. Class act.
Thank you. Ditto.
You have a good night. Take care.
All right, love hump.
Keep
Bye-bye.
smiling. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody. Love you.
We'll see you soon. And don't forget Cello Blue, David Darling, Children. And then get back to me. Let me know what you think of that.
I'm totally going to do
I
it.
can't wait. Love you.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Amazing guest, amazing episode, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm your host, Jim Masters. Thanks for joining us. This was really fantastic. This was something special. I mean, every episode of our show is always special. Love having an opportunity to intertwine the conversation, engage with our guests. And if you want to share the lovity, subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you want to see the episodes again, all almost 150 episodes of our series are on YouTube at Jim Masters TV. Thanks to everybody watching on YouTube and Facebook and Periscope and Twitch. Just want to let you know, she's amazing. Thank you very much to our very special guest, ALISON, England. A brilliant actress, singer, and we absolutely had a ball tonight. Really, really did. Want to let you know, tomorrow night we've got an amazing guest. Clea Blackhurst is here tomorrow. That's right. It's going to be extraordinary. Actress, singer, comedian, mermanologist. And on Sunday on YouTube exclusively, live from Sweden, brilliant musician, singer, songwriter John Magnusson is going to be here. That's on our YouTube channel exclusively, coming up on Sunday at a special time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. That's 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific on YouTube at Jim Masters TV. You're going to love him. He's amazing. Coming up soon, Phil Coulter is going to be on our show, the brilliant and renowned recording artist, record producer, musician, songwriter, live from Ireland. That's right. Also, I've got a couple of other quick announcements here. We've got some more fabulous guests that are going to be joining us. At some point, Melissa Manchester in a few weeks is going to be with us. Yep. George Hutton is going to be with us live from Ireland, the very popular lyric tenor and Irish pop star and singer-songwriter. Charlie Marie, actress, is going to be with us next week. And Maggie Perry, the wonderful singer, is going to be with us next week. And coming up soon, yes, Keith Harkin, formerly of Celtic Thunder, brilliant solo artist, live from Ireland, is going to be with us as well. And also, originally from One Day at a Time, the CBS sitcom from the 70s, Glenn Scarpelli. This is the first announcement we're making of it. Glenn Scarpelli from One Day at a Time and so many more performances. He's going to be my special guest coming up in November as well, exclusively on the Jim Masters Show. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Thanks to all of you joining us here. Wow, this was fantastic. I get up now and watch the sunrise. Good night, everyone. I know it's late for you. Soraya, thank you very much. I was here, help with dinner, busy with stuff. Watch the rerun in the archive at YouTube. Good night, everyone. Stay safe. YouTube Mary, you as well. Fantastic evening. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of your night. You as well, Kathy. Easily one of my favorite episodes ever. Bernadette, love it, love it, love it. And Jen is Zen. Thank you very much. And this was a very special evening. Thank you, Jim, for bringing such joy into our lives. Good night, everyone. It is my pleasure. I love doing that. And it's a blessing having all of you here as well. Christine Clifton in North Carolina. Lovely Hall was alive tonight. 4 hours of a bit of everything. Lots of talent, fun, positivity, lovely. You saw all of the fantastic casts of characters. And then there is Lin Lin. I know you guys love Lin Lin. So there's Lin Lin. Boy, Lin Lin is huge. There's Lin Lin for you, okay? I know you've been asking for Lin Lin. Present that came on my birthday. And there you go, gang. We're going to wrap up. We're here tomorrow night with the extraordinary and incredible. Oh, I want to make mention, too. Allison has workshops coming up as well. There you go. Take a look at the workshops coming up. Performance workshops. I know you guys are interested in that. So she's got these wonderful performance workshops coming up. And you can go to AlisonEnglandActs.com. That's AlisonEnglandActs.com. There you go. Acting classes, musical theater, all kinds of incredible things that she does. And again, she's got the New York and Los Angeles Edge Performance Workshop and so much more. You can go to, and she's affiliated with the Berkshire Music School too. And you can go to AlisonEngland.com. Alison England Acts, A-C-T-S, acts.com. We thank you, everybody. Good night. We all say good night here, the team at Jim Masters Show Live. Yep, you got the panda going. This panda weighs a ton. But we love Lin Lin, right? Again, this showed up at our doorstep for the birthday. Pretty cool. There's a lot of nice people out there, dear friends, loving family, and more. So, this is Jim Masters. Thank you for your time this time. Till next time, thanks for being with us on this episode of the Jim Masters Show Live. Gang, we're going to wrap. Good night, long night. Whew. Camera pan right. And we will see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. You have a great night. Love you all. Another blockbuster show here. Wow. Another comment coming in real quick. Good night, Jim. You too. Good night, Jim and all. Lovity. Lin Lin, lovity. Absolutely. All right, gang, we're going to wrap up. Terrific show tonight. Thanks for being with us all this time. We appreciate it. On YouTube at Jim Masters TV and everywhere else. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Be well. Bye-bye.